Welcome back, people, to Starfinder. It's been quite a while. I was indisposed 2 weeks back, so we had to skip one of our regularly scheduled sessions. Sorry about that. It's been very sporadic every now and then. How are y'all feeling today, though?
Inkiness.
Hi. We are ready, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty good here.
Alright. So since it's been quite a while, let's give people a little bit of a recap. Essentially, the party's ongoing investigation is involving a bunch of missing people. That is something that's been happening following various power outages around Abra Space Station lately. Several people starting to go missing, rumors saying that they're getting pulled into the ghost levels. Given that's literally what happened to the party, it's a little bit of a concern. Not only that, but also some NPCs have come forward and asked them, hey, if you have time, could you please look into this? Namely, the people at the community center have lost their loved ones. And let's be honest, there most likely will be a reward for helping figure this out. But yes, following essentially a tip from one of their informants, they've made their way through the infosphere to meet somebody called Arta, which is someone that has been reported as missing, and there is footage of them getting abducted into the ghost levels, but they're still actually working their day job over at the Arcanumarium, which is one of the premier Magitech institutions in the station. It also happens to be where Artemis's character Faye is studying online, remotely.
Nice school.
Which is very, very convenient, actually. And we're going to be leading off with the party essentially arriving at the school. Last time, we ended off with Xavi investigating some of the people that were part of this club that Arta is leading, where they're basically meeting together, talking about the occult. And I suppose just in case not everyone's actually sat down to read through the thing, I'm going to give a brief summary of a better summary than what I did last time, because last time I was out of it.
It's been a while anyway, so I think it's good just in general.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, essentially what Xavi found out from scoping out the joint ahead of time is that Arta herself is a little bit of a recent arrival at the Arcanumarium. She is considered one of the premier experts on magic technology and training technomancers. We're not sure why she decided to pick up this job instead of working at some fancier place. Because whilst it is a fancy institution, working for the military would be a lot better paying. One of the members of the occult club is another professor here at the academy that teaches chemistry as well as medical magitech, which is surprisingly relevant given the Taisho building incident that happened with Kraja beforehand. Two of the students are only enrolled thanks to bursaries. They care about sports. They're kind of stupid. That's the gist that Hectic was able to get around the campus, is that they have a reputation for being kind of dumb. And the last two, I should say, one of them is a construction worker trying to become an architect, and the last one is somebody who's a member of Abadar Corp, and a Magitech security and investment person. Abra was also mentioned because another part of the main quest might involve robbing a bank from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm actually going to activate this scene, which is the Arcanumarium entrance, as obviously walking into a big fancy school is going to be a little bit difficult when some of you are carrying a weapon or, riding a giant mech suit.
I have put my guns away. They are stowed away back at the house. I did not take them with.
Both of my cyber rifles are also currently stowed away.
Are you sure? Because it says you were very encumbered.
Am I over encumbered? Hold up.
Yeah, and you've
Right.
got a backpack with several guns.
Oh, I need to put them in the party stash, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no separate... Okay. I wish there was a thing for just my
Whatever,
stuff. I'll just have to...
You could create a container in the party stash.
Okay.
Good.
Beyond the item I've shown earlier, could my dagger at least be concealable? Or no?
Let me go take a look at people's inventories for starters. There is Faye, who does have laser rifle and laser pistol.
Yeah, I'm taking care of it right now.
Alright. Your serpent dagger, you might need to attempt to conceal that. It is a dagger, so at least it's a little bit easier to conceal. It's more reasonable than trying to conceal a full-blown sniper rifle.
Definitely, and I'm very much a light weapons person.
I'm actually going to put the action on your person so you can read how it works, but you can see, I'm assuming y'all are entering to Magitech wing, because there's no point in, like, going around too much, especially given the gear you're carrying. But there are some security bots at the entrance who are most likely going to ask you to check you for weapons. They're kind of stupid, though. They're not as smart as actual people. Magitech department is very proud of their robots. The students have made them. As a matter of fact, you can see some students actively like messing about, basically testing some actual tech that they're working on. One of the examples of that being one of the students being very proud of like an invisible robot that they've made. And then the other student, throwing some dust on the other and seeing the dust just sit on top of the robot, which makes it very much easy to see. That kind of stuff. Anyways. Here's conceal an object. Y'all could read it if you want to hide a weapon with you and bring it with you into that meeting, or not.
But
For Novakari, she doesn't have to hide the weapon because she just spawns light to
Indeed,
fight with, correct?
that's correct.
Okay.
It's the GM rolls your stealth.
You could just click that thing. Because it's a secret roll, it's the same thing as me rolling it. It doesn't matter.
Right.
I have confidence I don't need to... I'll leave my weapons back at the
Oh.
base with a Krazia.
I will be doing this.
I believe my pistol counts as concealed because of the smuggler's grip, correct?
Does it just make you automatically concealed? Let me go take a look.
I posted it.
Well,
let me know when you're done, Bryce, so I can do it, because
But-
multiple people doing it at the same time fucks it up.
Beyond
Understood.
that, I assume the necklace is like
the necklace
very-
does... You're fine.
Okay.
It does not look like a weapon.
Beyond that, the only thing I have on me is that dagger.
So let me actually hover my mouse over the... I think they did a typo. It's not supposed to be concealed trait. It's supposed to be the concealable trait.
Oh.
In your case, Mizu.
Uh,
It just grants you a +2 to hide it.
so I would still have to roll the check. Okay.
Yeah, if you go open up the description to Oceanic and
Yeah,
hover your mouse over concealable.
Yeah. I will roll that check then.
And I do recall that Bryce has an actual built-in way of hiding weapons that definitely, robots will ignore.
Oh.
If you wanted to share.
Wait.
You familiar with Tattoo?
Oh, a weapon, yes. One of my weapons, which is Doom. Considering for Revel, the sword that he has been using to defend himself is also a familiar in this case. And so, before even approaching the facility, the sword would be gone. unseen, unnoticed, and not a problem unless necessary. Otherwise, anything dangerous and or could be seen as dangerous, including spare ammunition, has been left at home.
Unfortunately, that means we now have to address the elephant in the room. Kane, how are you going to hide your gigantic drone? I wanted to get the easy parts done.
Well, you see, these are my legs.
I am old. This is my mobility aid. I will roll deception for it.
You're goddamn lucky there's not a single student sitting that close to those robots who can tell you that that sounds unbelievable.
Look,
The robots
he
might
doesn't have
actually
his
believe
gun
it.
equipped.
The robots might actually believe that. But yes, y'all feel free to move around, or I could just drag you over to the next map and we could skip that part. But you're gonna have to actually roll deception against those robots.
I'm gonna let Faye take the lead since this is, her school and all.
I'm still trying to stow my shit.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
We could just assume at that point that you have it stowed. I'm sorry for the trouble, actually. I expected y'all to have already done that.
Well, the problem is like multiple people doing it at the same time. The server doesn't like that.
Sorry. Yeah, you know what? Let's just stop that entirely. It's not worth doing. I'll just assume y'all don't have your weapons. Sure enough, those robots are automated. There's a couple of, cleaning ones sitting around as well. But the ones at the entrance do stop y'all asking for your ID.
Faye's just gonna sigh a bit, kind of reach in her bag. It's in here somewhere. I always keep it. Ah, there it is. She's just gonna pull it out and flash it.
Doesn't take much of a second for them to actually scan it and indeed notice that it is legitimate ID. She does go to the school. And of course, they're not that bright, so they do think that these guests are also students.
Overall, we should be fine getting in. Just don't cause any fucking trouble. As long as we don't go into unauthorized areas, we should be fine.
There is trouble, however, as they attempt to stop Ginkle and their gigantic mech.
Alright, I'm rolling to lie.
Just what exactly were you saying?
Exactly what I said. This is my mobility aid, as I am old.
You were saying something, Zavi, before we continue?
I was just looking at mine.
Don't worry, I actually did check. Both you and the cleaner have done a fantastic job actually hiding your weapons. Not just from the robots, which are not the brightest, but also from the students that are around. Nobody's noticing anything. Unfortunately, Ginkle, they do not buy it. These robots ask you, please step off the motorized weapon.
It'll be fine, Mech. Please just wait outside.
Hectic will act and I've got you, come on.
Sure,
Apparently
you can
these-
abbreviate. Go on.
Apparently these mechanical things can't understand that the elderly need assistance to walk.
Compassion does not compute.
Yeah, it's about right for AI.
Sadly, I've seen them get upset over lesser things, actually.
Can I roll
Hey,
a strength check to
student
just be carrying
loans.
Ginkle on my arms?
Definitely have to carry weight for it, all things considered.
Why am I just picturing Novakari princess carrying Ginkle now?
Oh, I was thinking like with hands above her head, just walking.
Oh,
Like Link carrying a pot.
or
That's exactly where my mind went, Side.
Yes.
or the fucking Zora princess in Jabu Jabu.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
I love this friend group.
Alright, let's actually have people moved over to the next scene. I'm just gonna copy paste y'all as y'all are currently. Real quick.
How convenient. We lined up in a perfect 3x3 grid.
Yes,
Wow.
actually.
So,
Go on, Bryce.
actually, I'm gonna hold off because I have an idea, but I have no idea if it's gonna help out at all. So I'm trying to figure out if it's gonna help. Please proceed.
As you're making your way through the Akiton, it's pretty clear that this place is about as swanky as a, like, magic school as it gets. As a matter of fact, the name Akiton might sound familiar to at least two members of the party that existed prior to the gap, namely Shaw as well as Ginkle, as this institution has existed on actual Galarian prior to the gap in the original city of Epsilon. Which is where I'm pulling out a big chunk of this lore, by the way.
But would you look at that? Something that made it through. Looks like we're not the only things that are still here after the jump.
That was me, Abby. Don't worry about that.
Thank you.
This is bullshit.
I made a noise in the background. Sorry.
But yeah, look at that, Grandpa. The Arcanumarium still lives.
I can't believe it after all this time.
You might have actually seen it since you've been on Epsilon, Ginkle.
How the hell do you guys know this place?
It's pre-gap.
How old am I again?
Good question.
It really is, isn't it?
Questions for later.
Doesn't help us get to the answer.
Let's have y'all actually moved over to the library, as when you're walking in, you're indeed greeted with the thing that I gave a small sneak preview to last time we were around, which is the fact that the party, not Zavi, unfortunately, does recognize two of the NPCs that are sitting around,
Oh no.
Oh,
namely of some of the people that they've saved from the ghost levels that were part of a touristic group, basically just messing around with places they should not be in. These two were part of that group. Now, it's entirely possible that they might have forgotten some party members, like Novakari, maybe. You know, without the flashing light weapons that she's carrying around. This might change how some of y'all are going to approach this situation, and which ones are actually, like, sitting into the table. Or you could come clean. There's a lot of different ways you could tackle this.
I'm gonna be fully honest about Faye. She rightly doesn't give a fuck because she's a student here anyway. But that's just her.
I will play it however the party wants to play it because Shaw is currently not Shaw. Thanks to her Kitsune change, she is a completely different person in the eyes of these people.
The cleaner isn't. The cleaner's staying by the door.
Ginkle's going to be upfront and honest about it too. Ginkle did not go into the ghost levels of his own volition. But he sure as hell fought to get his way out and get others out too.
Sure enough, the person closest to the door, actually, this guy, Vifi, which, from their outfit, you could probably guess it's that one person that is a construction worker studying to become an architect, flag you over. Hey, you're the old man and his granddaughter who were supposed to be with us, right? There loudly. And of course, earn some glares from the rest of the group. Just because this place is empty doesn't mean they should be loud.
Well, I guess that's our cue, old man.
That it would seem. Yes,
Yeah, that'd be us. Ha! God, we're getting too much alike, old man.
Oh, that's what happens with family sometimes.
She's just gonna roll her eyes at that, because she still hasn't confirmed, but nor denied.
Some of the party members have opted to actually sit out a little bit out of reach. They'll still be in initiative and will be capable of observing, even if they cannot take part in the actual conversation. So just a small reminder, y'all are here because you're trying to get information from the teacher, who's the leader of this occult club, and find out exactly what happened when she was in the ghost levels, and why is she completely fine pretending like nothing's wrong now.
Understood. I think for now, I'm just gonna go ahead and do what I do best, keep my mouth shut, and go find a book.
So, are those 4 around that lower table the ones I've gotten this list for?
You've also gotten the 2 up top. They've basically swapped over to the other chairs because they're like, well, your group's a lot bigger than we expected. Let's just sit over here. And it also happens to be the 2 that recognize some of the party members that walked in. And they seem to want to pretend they don't recognize you, though. But they're being very bad at it. Shaw is unrecognizable, of course. I'm aware of that. Navakari stands out a little bit.
She is going to go up here and sit down in a chair and just kind of wait for like things to start settling down, and then if it seems to be a good time, she's gonna whisper, "Are you healing okay?" Because wasn't it that one of these was really hurt in the ghost levels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be the feline one, the Patra, which is called Sana.
Actually, I thought it was the other one.
Oh no, this one's been missing their eye for quite a while. Namely, actually, let me give you the recap. They took a big injury in order to protect Sana, and that's how
right.
y'all
That's
find
what
out.
it was.
That's how y'all find out they're gay.
I was gonna say, I remember it was something. Somebody took a blow for somebody.
But yes, the professor does greet you, looking. Honestly, she's looking genuinely happy. Thank you, Abby. She's looking genuinely happy to actually have people show up for this occult club. I must say, it's been quite some time since we've had new visitors actually show up for one of these meetings. Frankly, it seems like quite a lot of people are uninterested in the occult in this day and age. Most of the students here at the Akron Marin prefer more solid sciences and magic.
Well, when you have a sudden meeting with the unexplained, sometimes you become more receptive to the belief.
Yes. Well now, do feel free to share your experiences with us. You've said that your granddaughter was having some of these occult dreams as well, haven't you?
She's
Now
just
this
gonna
would
kind
be-
of fold her arms as she looks at the professor.
Ever since you walked in, though, Faye, Yusoki has been staring you down a little bit. They're one of the older ones. And Hectic could probably have told you that this is the other teacher that's part of the group.
Mm-hmm. And all of them have been having this strange dream.
Let me make sure all the party members are actually part of initiative. If y'all have occultism, religion, perhaps a lore that is particularly relevant to the occult, this would be what you roll. But not perception.
Is this asking for a roll now?
Yes.
Or... Ah,
For initiative.
huzzah.
I think the best I got for this is possibly society or religion.
Society would not be applicable in this particular case. You're talking to some nerds here.
True.
Yeah. I don't have anything good for this, unless...
All that means is that your initiative will be low. It's fine.
Do I get to add pursue a lead to this?
Yes, it's part of your ongoing investigation.
Type is required.
I mean, I have a few things I feel like I apply to this, because, like, diplomacy in general.
I doubt VidGamer would help. Probably not.
Nope.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do diplomacy. I think that's going to be my highest one I can do.
I don't know why that's private.
Oh yeah, I
Don't
guess I
worry.
do have diplomacy. That's fair.
I don't think diplomacy would particularly make sense in this situation.
Oh,
not
okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
What the... Religion might be my best then?
Yeah, like I said, sometimes it just means you're going to have a bad initiative. But it's not like you're trying to prevent damage here, so going last is not that big of a deal. Especially since you can always delay to leave your turn to someone else.
Honestly, in social encounters like this, I don't mind being lower on the scale.
Oh, good.
Same for you, Navakari, if you don't mind.
I'm trying to think of what a good thing to roll would be, because she's not paying attention to anything going on outside of checking to see if her friends that she found are okay. She's not paying attention to anything else right now. She's off task. So I'm trying to think of what would be a good to roll.
Overall, you could just do general occultism since it's the general, like, check for
Turn
this
order.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just turn order. And you're not going up against much of anyone, really, because you're the only people in initiative.
That makes sense for Novacard who have not been paying attention.
Yeah. Novakari being last and the cleaner being second to last make complete sense here.
So, of course, the teacher starts off with you sitting right next to Ginkle. Well, now, how about you start us off on this little debate? We've been, of course, absolutely thrilled to hear from you since we've seen you on the interwebs.
Yes. I will be honest. One of the reasons we looked into you and this gathering, at least in the first place, was seeing rumors of a disappearance into the ghost levels.
I do vaguely recall that being mentioned. Yes, do go on.
I myself have had a sudden misadventure in that area as well, but was luckily rescued. I believe I've heard of others falling into the same situation as well.
There's a very loud cough coming from behind you as one of the two teenagers behind you are... You're not sure why. They've just coughed very loudly. But yes, would that be you attempting to essentially make a good impression on the occult group using a specific skill, Kane? Or would that be you trying to discover something by saying that? Maybe to let something slip?
Oh, that's a good. Hmm.
Yeah, let me
Um,
put these back into the chat real quick so people remember. These are the two main actions.
Mm-hmm.
But you can very much stretch it and improvise quite a lot.
Now with Ginkle not like outright lying for this or anything like that, I genuinely think it would be just him trying to diplomacy some information out of them.
I think that's actually fair fitting in this particular case. Yes. I do have the DCs currently off on the side, so don't worry about that. If you have any bonuses towards any kind of diplomacy action, they might apply here.
Just checking. Oh,
It is
So,
going. Go on.
I guess the question would be, would we be able to wing it as we walked to this library from the entrance? I used tweak appearances on myself.
Next time, try to actually say you're doing that ahead of time. But yes, you can absolutely do that this time.
I did not think about it.
Your toolkit of options is very big in Pathfinder. Sure enough, you do seem to make a pretty pleasant first impression on her. She does nod, listening to what you have to say. Honestly, she almost seems like she's quite interested, asking more and more about what your trip down there was like, actually, and if you've seen anything in particular. But before you know it, it would have been essentially somebody else's turn to speak. But we'll go over real quick to somebody on the other edge of the library. It's currently Revel's turn. If you wanted to discover something from over there, you could.
Oh, hi. So, I'm sorry. I've been trying to figure out something on my end.
You could always delay and pass your turn to the next person.
Oh no, it's fine. I've got it mostly figured out. But Revel is going to, while they're just perusing the books, would grab 3 things that catch their eye. A comic book simply referred to as Absolute Android, and a couple of proper college books, specifically Arcana Today, Volume 4, Magic in Today's Daily Life, as well as Government Within Absalom Station. If he's going to be here, he might as well learn something, right?
Might as well.
So, grabbing those, he's going to make his way over to the chair, sit down, and it's going to start with just looking over the Arcana Today book and possibly even pick up a mixture of 2 things. One, maybe pick up a spell that he hasn't learned before, or in this case, what he tends to do, find a clever excuse to use a spell that he hasn't used before. But
That's very creative.
But when he knows. But all the while, as he's looking down at his book, out the corner of his eye, he's going to be watching specifically, I'm just going to say, ooh.
So just a reminder, Sage Spark is the other teacher. Vefi is an architect in training. Gavan is a trader in trading. The top 2 are the people you met in the ghost levels that are sports people.
Right.
And there's the teacher you wanted for fun. All of them consider the entire social encounter to be the group rather than one specific NPC. If you want, you could just look at the whole group. But focusing one person might be easier.
In this particular case, choosing... Honestly, I would like to choose 2 people to actually focus on, but...
Go on.
Revel's attention, as he's... Fair enough. As he's looking at the book, is going to be focused on... Dr. Arta and... Dr. and/or Professor Sagebark.
Seems most likely.
Good. But he's going to go ahead and use Orasight in this case.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Feel free to collect that secret occultism check. That's the same thing as me rolling it, so...
Understood. And just... I'm mostly in the book. Just gonna glance over, and eventually... see what he can learn from these 2.
Professor Arta does not seem to have anything going on. Honestly, this is something you could be doing. I'm gonna be generous and say you could split your attention between those 2.
Mm-hmm.
But you see those bullet points? You only get 1 for 1 of each. Which one do you want for each?
Okay, sure. So, for for Professor or Doctor, I don't know which one they want. For Sagebark, okay. Professor Sagebark, I'm gonna go for... You know what? Yeah. Target's current apparent emotional state.
They're filled with curiosity. And they're feeling kind of bothered.
Bothered?
Bothered and curious.
Alright. And as for Arta, I'm going after the physical health. Any kind of conditions that or afflictions they may have that I can see with this. Stuff that may not be as obvious, may not be a cut or a bruise, but maybe there is something else. And that if they got pulled into the ghost level suddenly, there may be something off about them.
Strangely enough, she's at the peak of physical health. There's nothing to report. Last time you've used this ability, you're able to see some pretty big shadows looming behind people. She's got nothing. This is quite literally just another Monday for her.
And with that, Revel's I'm gonna send my report to
You got
over
one
the
left.
network.
You got 1 left. The apparent attitude towards you, which we can hand wave as towards the group.
Oh, I left that alone because I'm not involved with this. I don't need to know it, but hey, sure, I'll take it. Just towards the group.
Which NPC?
Let's try... Let's try Sana.
Sana is extremely friendly and wants to help you out here, which might explain why they're nervous, or it might make it weird that they're nervous. That's up to you to decide. That will go over to Shaw, as it seems like the group has essentially kind of turned to ask you to contribute to the conversation. Unless you want to add something, Bryce?
Oh no, I'm just gonna be typing out what I see in Aura's site to text for the rest of the party.
Very helpful, thank you. Abby?
I'm getting called upon.
Yeah, basically the group's turning towards you. Like, after Ginkle's been talking about their experiences in the ghost levels, You want to know? Well, you came with all friends here. What exactly is your whole deal?
Shaw will smile a bit and knows that whatever she's about to do is probably going to get held against her as she... Hey, so I'm friends with Faye, and she told me about the whole thing happening in the ghost levels, and that got me on the ghost level forums. And no, this is what she's saying in real life. Oh, good, thanks.
I was not prepared for you to start talking like that at all.
But yeah, they got me on the ghost level forums, and I got all interested in this, and I, well, came with, and I want to see what's happening. And I would like to take this to kind of do a little discovery to see how she kind of reacts to somebody who seems to be genuine and showing interest in this, and like trying to dive into her, you know, into her world.
Congratulations, Artemis. You do not cringe in pain.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for.
All right, feel free to roll your perception here, Abby.
I think I get a +1 to that because of my eye slashes.
Yeah, even if they're not shown as part of your disguise, which you could choose that. Also, if you had any bonuses towards deception, do you want to add these to that? Because you're being quite deceitful as part of examining.
My deception is a +8, so it would have been a 1 more than that, but I don't think I have any natural things that lean into my deception.
Well, no just a 20 instead of a 19.
Yeah, it would be a 20 instead of a 19. I'm honestly thinking of rolling that. I have a hero point that was banked to me that I didn't use, and my starting hero point. I don't know if I want to reroll that or not, though. That was an 11 on the die.
I cannot tell you whether you succeeded or failed until you decide that.
I know. I think I'll go with it.
Certainly get a little bit of a reaction from her. And yeah, not like you were sitting right next to Sana as well as Imeros, which is these two jocks essentially. And like at first, staring you down, they were like, she looks kind of familiar. Now they've completely abandoned that train of thought. They do not even like have an ounce of doubting that you could be the original shot that they've been in the ghost levels.
Name's Deb, by the way.
Yeah, no, not a single hint. They're just like, ah.
My friends call me Debbie.
So I'll tell you that you don't discover anything as far as like skills that could be good for rolling here, but you do discover that these two will be out on the lookout for helping any party members that fucks up their rolls if they've met them in the ghost levels. That's the information you discover.
Okay, but they don't think I'm a member of the ghost levels, so they won't help me. But okay, I'll transcribe that to the party in group chat. These guys,
Yeah, that's essentially.
our boys are on our side.
Yeah, that's what you can glean from the reaction around the room. Professor Arta and Sage Spark have seen many young adults that are very cringe and still act like teenagers, so they do not react, but there is a little bit of cringe from the other two members of the South.
I don't blame them. I didn't cringe because of a high will save.
I cringed. I 100% cringed.
And
He's got to play the part.
They're not going to want to pass the conversation back to you for a little bit, as a matter of fact.
Oh, thank God.
People very quickly, awkwardly, kind of turn back to you, Hectic. So, are you familiar with the occult by any chance? We've been Meaning because of these strange dreams we've been having lately, where, well, we seem to be stuck inside a cocoon and trying to break free, but it's quite odd. There doesn't seem to be any magic involved, and it's only been a select few people that have been experiencing those.
Exactly, and I was wondering exactly about those. I'm so curious as to what this, egg planet thing, or something along those lines.
Honestly, you're playing an investigator, Xavi. You have the fucking pick of whatever skill you want to roll here. You're trying to deceive her. You're trying to make a good impression with diplomacy. Heck, you could even use occultism here because you're talking about that. You got a little bit of everything.
I do. And the one thing I'm hoping is society, but it's probably not gonna work.
In this particular case, not really.
Yeah. Occultism definitely it works here, though. That's my highest one in this case. Is this a hidden roll, or...?
No, just roll it normally. Since I'll be immediately telling you the result anyways. Sure enough. Let me think about how she would formulate that response, but she does, like, respond very, like, positively to your interest, as a matter of fact. She kind of, like, goes into her pack, pulls out this dream journal that she's been keeping, and shows it to you. And yeah, no, sure enough, that... I'm not gonna hide it anymore, or try to make... We'll be leading over to Faye. Whom, ever since you walked in, Professor Sagespark's kind of been giving you a curious eye. Has not said anything, though.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry, it's just... You wouldn't happen to come to this school, would you?
I'm a student.
Yes. What did you say your name was again?
She's just gonna sigh and just look at him. I didn't.
I was being polite and assuming that I simply missed it. Would you be so kind as to share your name?
She's just gonna kind of flip her hair a little bit. It's Faye. In any case, what details can you all give about the dream? Is there, like, any differences between any of them that we've noticed, or are they all exactly the same?
Well, some of us have had some differing details. Professor Sagespark crosses their arms, kind of starts to be lost in thought. Is there any particular role or abilities you'd like to use here, Artomas? Maybe even a spell?
I was looking over my spell list for a while, but wasn't really sure what I could do except for clear mind, possibly. But at the same time, that doesn't do anything. So, yeah,
if somebody was under mind control, it could be useful.
It's touch, though.
If somebody else had plans to do some particularly egregious actions, or cast a spell as well, you could do a diversion for them. Heck, you could use summon instrument or motivating ringtone to get everybody's attention away.
Yeah, that was going to be something if we needed a distraction. I had that fully in mind. But right now, moreover, I think she is about, like, trying to gather information. I think, like, overall, it seems like everybody's at a neutral stance, so I don't think, like, magic's really necessary for the moment. Once we get more intel, then very possibly.
You could always use your perception to see what kind of info would be useful, or what kind of role could be used by other people. Examining their reaction to what they've said, for starters, or what someone else's reaction is.
Overall, I think like she would be paying attention to like as they are speaking to her own party member, she's looking at like their body language, looking for what they're doing as they're speaking, kind of thing.
It is a very visual thing. Go ahead. Alright. 1 second, actually, because you do discover something that'll be pretty useful here. "70% winging it." Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. That's the point.
Yeah.
You're getting the feeling that these people, from their reactions to essentially what the other party members have done so far, they're doing fantastically. As a matter of fact, these people are very easy to lie to with deception. These people are very easy to make a good impression on them using diplomacy. And they're very obviously interested in occultism, as well as religion, mysticism, that sort of things.
Fair enough.
That's information that is relayed to the rest of the party. It's the cleaner's turn now.
Indeed. So the cleaner, having realized that two of the people in the group would immediately recognize them, is currently trying to make themselves as not unnoticeable as possible, but they're trying to make themselves not... How do I word this, actually? Hang on. What's the word I'm looking for here? They're trying not to draw too much notice of themselves, so the presumption would be that the cleaner would have their data pad out and be doing something on that. But what the cleaner actually has pulled out of their bag is a book. Is a book. It's a very old book that I don't think anybody in this room save the cleaner would recognize, considering the context of what the book is. But after a bit of just kind of, you know, looking through the book, flipping through it for a bit, they're gonna look over it and see if there's any way that they can make themselves useful to the rest of the party with their own discover, just on the group as a whole.
Also, just in case it was missed, Mizu,
Yeah.
the two people that would recognize you are actively going to attempt to help you if you fuck up anything.
Which we did actively let you know in group chat.
I must have blanked on that. My apologies.
It's all right.
That's fine. That's why I'm reminding you.
Noted. I still feel like my best course of action, at least for this first round here, would be discover. Just like I said, on the group as a whole, to see if there's any way that my knowledge specifically could be of use here.
On?
That's just a right. Okay. Percepzione.
And since
Yeah.
you said specifically that you're curious whether your actual skills would be useful in this situation,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go take a look at your result again. That is fantastically high. Not a crit, but high.
It was almost a crit. It was a 19 on die. I'm happy, but sad, but happy.
Okay, one of the first things you notice is unfortunately the same thing that Faye has already noticed, which is that these people are surprisingly easy to make friends with. They're surprisingly open. They're very receptive to diplomacy. Very receptive to talks about the occult. They're not interested in computers. They're not interested in, like, talking about stealth or showcasing your stealth.
Hmm.
As a matter of fact, it's quite unfortunate. There's not a single member of this club that seems interested in vid games from what you're looking at, like, their outfits, like, stuff, what they're wearing. I think the only thing that would be noticeable, maybe to you, is Sage Spark's outfit kind of just screams works in a science lab. And they've got a lot of stains on the bottom parts of it from being burnt, probably from acid. And that's about all I can give you.
Okay, so about the only thing I could do actively is just make friendly small talk. Great.
Yeah, it joined the conversation. Would be Novakari's turn next, however.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably hold on joining the conversation and continue reading in my archaic text. Excuse me.
Mizu will be right back. I do not know if Sammy is available yet.
I'm here. I was waiting for Mizu to be done.
Yeah, they're done. It's your turn.
Okay. So
You
I have
can
two
already
things
tell.
I have two things. How did either one of them react when I initially walked up and said anything?
They froze up super hard, and awkwardly Sana gave you a thumbs up and tried very hard to hide it from the rest of the group, of their own group.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to you for free. They're pretending not to recognize you for some reason. But they want to help.
Okay. So Nova and her not understanding social cues saw the thumbs up and was like, "Oh, we're trying to be quiet." And so specifically, I remember, but somebody, the hot lizard guy took a hit. I don't remember where they got hit, but if you could remind me. Regardless,
Eyeball.
they got hit. Nova is going to try to use stealth to sneak under the table to check to see how wounds are healing. Just not paying attention to the actual conversation at hand, but trying to make sure her friends that she saw are doing good still, because they didn't give her a clear answer. Is that something I can do? Roll stealth
Yeah.
to see if anybody notices.
You know, technically speaking, these two are part of the occult club, and you're trying to make an impression on the occult club as a whole, so yes? Yes.
Okay, so I can roll stealth to see, because she's really only going to be very focused on making sure her new friends that she had in the ghost levels are doing okay. She doesn't really care much about the actual conversation about dreams or whatever in her mind.
Go on. This could reasonably make... No. It does... It definitively feels like the guy's just like, I'm fine. It's not letting you really get too close. It's like, I'm good, thank you. Oh. And kind of scooches awkwardly. Very tall lizard man, scooching almost on top of Xavi's character Hectic as a result, trying to not be too close to Novakari.
Nova's gonna go back to her chair and pout because she's, well, why don't my friends want to talk to me? That's something that she is saying, like, in her own head, not out loud. And then I think that's all she's gonna do that turn, because she's, again, not really gonna be paying attention to anything other than friends.
It's fine. But as we turn over to the next round of initiative, Professor Sage Park does feel a little bit awkward about Faye's, like, crazy rebuttal, and kind of just stands up. Please excuse me, actually, I just realized we have not served any tea or coffee. I'll be back very soon. So Sage Spark is actually gone from this room currently for this combat round. Or I should say social round. So any information you would have gleaned from Sage Spark is not available for a couple of turns. It's Ginkle's turn, though. Is Kane available?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just planning things out in my head.
You could always let your turn go to someone else if you feel like you are at a loss. As this is essentially one player creating opportunities for other players to take advantage of.
Yeah, I might just delay.
Blyce, do you have anything?
Considering the amount of time that it will require, there is something I am going to do, which is go ahead and, just in case it is necessary, prepare the distraction. If someone is studying and trying stuff from an engineering perspective, or at least from a prior student perspective, I doubt it's going to attract too much attention when it's done. So
There's a loud bang. People are going to turn their heads, but that's about it.
I assure you this shouldn't be a loud bang. I hope. But, considering how prolific, at least according to research, considering how prolific these devices are, and considering how they're used, Revel's going to get to a page of the book, glance over to the situation to the left of him, and use this.
Summon robot. Oh, that's definitely going to attract a little bit of attention, but alright.
So, I'm not using it yet.
Yet.
It's just summoning it. Though, still trying to find the best option for it, but in this case, it was going to be, because I'm using the book, trying to make sure I understand the summon a creature that has a tech trait whose level is that. And the only one I can think of that's acceptable, as well as makes sense for someone who's just trying stuff out, or trying to learn something, would be the Anasite Wingbot.
I don't have a picture for that, but sure, hold on. Now, I wish I had the book that reminds me what an Anasite even is. Damn.
I will send a link of the creature.
Yeah, I
in
just
the
don't
Papa
have a
chat.
book for it.
Yeah, it is just something I saw online, and I'm like, this works. This is a thing I could probably use. That's not too terrifying or too problematic.
So basically, it's like a little bit of a tiny drone piloted
Yes.
by a virtual intelligence. Alright, so essentially, I'm sure that you doing that and summoning one of these here would be distracting enough that, like, at some point, if someone else wanted to do something egregious and attention-grabbing, they would probably be staring at you, provided that they do it at the same time.
So it's like Revel's just like reading the book, considers something, and just does it. Tries to conjure this thing, makes a spell, creates it, and they seem pretty happy about it. It's like, okay, cool, this works. And for him, it's legitimately, okay, cool. First time I did this, it works out fine, considering where I learned it from. And oh, good lord, people are staring at me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask if Ginkle or Shaw or Hectic or if anybody else had a particularly egregious action in mind, such as pickpocketing somebody or casting a spell that they could take advantage of this from. Because sure enough, you can shove your hands in people's pockets whilst that's going on. Who knows what you'll find down there? And please ignore movement. You don't need to worry about the fact that you're far away from someone. It's a conversation. It could be safely assumed you're walking around. If you need.
The door is open.
Yeah, before I change turn
Wait.
order again.
I will say this before. We're probably going to represent this as Savvy had to step away.
Yeah, let's
Let's take a moment.
Yeah, Xavi is suggesting that they could indeed pickpocket Arta. I'm guessing they're far away from the mic, but can still hear us. And you're standing right next to people. Alright, so when Hectic's turn rolls over, they'll take advantage of that distraction. Let's assume they happen at the same time. But for now, let's take care of Ginkle and Shaw's turn whilst we wait for Xavi to be available. Is that cool?
Yes, it would be if I weren't still unavailable.
Yeah, whilst you're unavailable, we
Okay.
take care of other people's turns.
Yes. I'm back
Abby?
though.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're back.
Artie is just getting back now.
All right. Is Ginkle there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Xavi, are you unavailable still, or do you need...
No, I am here. I can do it.
Alright, so in order to, expedite this process, I'm gonna move Hectic up the initiative so they can take advantage of Revel's pretty attention-grabbing actions of summoning an Anasite robot here in the library, which is very... casting a spell, that produces a lot of noise, big flashing lights. It's very distracting.
Mm-hmm. I do not have the action here, but what kind of roll would this be? I guess it's just straight thievery.
Yeah, let me just shove the action on in your inventory. Let's see, pickpocket.
Yes.
Oh wow. No, it's called steal, not pickpocket. Pickpocket's a feat. Cool. Okay, that's fine. So currently you're not in a fight, so if you wanted to stick your hand in there, it would not take the same penalties as stealing from someone in a fight. You don't quite know what you're gonna get, but I might get you something of interest here.
Yes. All right.
Feel free to target her whilst rolling that.
Yes. Is this this button? Nope. Oh, do I have that? There it is. Boop. Okay. And now I shall, with persuade.
Yes, it is part of your investigation. Investigator is a skilled monkey.
Oh, that didn't roll. Sorry.
No, it did, actually.
No, I mean, it didn't roll secretly, but I suppose it's not.
It's not a secret roll,
All right.
because you can immediately tell what you find in those pockets. Let me think about it for a hot second. I know what you would find in there. I have to improvise this, since I did not exactly set up all these NPCs to have big, fleshed-out inventories. Managed to snag her phone.
That'll do it.
There might be some information on there you could use later.
Indeed.
That means it's Ginkle's turn now.
Heck, there goes the question I wanted to ask, but that's a bit more important, I suppose.
Yeah, you could always relay the question you wanted to ask for someone else to take care of it. If Kane's still feeling at a loss and without ideas of how to actually get this conversation to swing your way or to get the information you want, you can pass it off to someone else still.
I think I'm going to pass it to Shaw real quick because I've got an idea, but I'm trying to put the gears together.
Delayed once again. Maybe it's your turn. You could also delay.
Sorry.
You could also delay.
I was actually going to ask, when Starseeker left the room, would that have been like a reaction to sense motive on whether their getting tea was legitimate, or can I do that now?
You could do that when they come back in the room.
Okay. Then would that be holding off, or do I still have
You
a
would
turn
have
here?
to delay, yeah. You would have to delay.
Okay.
That means sending it back to Faye. I'm gonna pull back the curtain a little bit. Sage Spark is gone until 3 people have taken actions. We're at 2.
Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump back in then, and we'll just
Alright.
put it back in the regular order, and say, so they were having dreams about being in like a cocoon or like an egg type deal.
Yes. It's essentially
Well-
a shared dream. A lot of psychic people have been starting to get. As a matter of fact, a lot of people are developing new psychic powers that they didn't have before because of those dreams.
So, Ginkle's gonna send out a quick message through the network, specifically asking Shaw if he should mention the mansion and bring out the book that he has.
That... Oh, Shaw hitting that. Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting you to do that. Okay.
They're talking about stuff that took place before this campaign even started. Oh my goodness.
That's a wild card and a half, ain't it?
That's a hell of a wild card, and you know for 100% it's irrelevant here. You would have to spin it very creatively, Kane. But it could work.
I would say hold off unless you get a really good lead with it. It might be an ace in the hole, or it might be completely useless to us.
So then what I might do with that is, spin the lower levels of the mansion story as a dream where Ginkle was exploring the lab with these artificial cocoons. Not necessarily the same dream that they had with them being, potential psychics, but being an outside observer to the phenomenon, while having, at least according to what we've told them so far, a family member who has become one.
Okay. You've spun that creatively enough to convince me, but it'll be a pretty hard DC. You could use computers. I was going to say crafting, but no, I don't think crafting really works, actually. No, that was computers, if I recall correctly. Pretty much exclusively. Occultism could also work. But that is
Let's
essentially...
go with occultism.
It's gonna make the difference between an incredibly unbelievable story or a surprisingly relevant story.
That's a 6 on
Oh,
the die.
So, real quick then,
So about those party hero points, or that.
Like, the second you notice that her face has this look of confusion, you turn back the clock and choose your words more carefully. Roll that again. You're so goddamn lucky. A hard DC is exactly 24, so you beat that. Well, now you know the DCs I'm using. Well, whatever. Sure enough, like, at first people seem to not quite believe that. But once again, you turn back the clock and choose your words more carefully. And you seem to actually get people, like, very interested in this story of you visiting that mansion and seeing those dreams. Essentially from an outsider's perspective. Thinking that those cocoons that people are inside of, you've seen them from the outside. Which prompts immediately, like, the bottom two gents to kind of look at each other. Do you think we're having the same dream? And we're just connecting to each other? And sure enough, everybody in the room seems more confused than they were before about this. This is a new development. So, it was a hard DC, but you earned like 2 points towards successes by doing it successfully. This is me pulling back the veil of mechanics a little bit. Mansion was a strange place, who knows? But sure enough, after a little while, you do see Sagebar come back into the room, making very certain not to awkwardly make Faye any more uncomfortable than she already is by the fact that he's been staring at her at first. And he plops down. Tea and coffee. Feel free to get yourself a little bit of one of these, of your choice.
May I sense my motive?
Yeah, you could do that now. I believe it is your turn in initiative now.
This is with my eyes, so my eye slashes work.
That's a critical success. Sage Spark. Whenever he looks at Faye, you've got that distinct impression that he knows exactly who she is. And I mean, exactly who she is, including her family relations.
Oh shit, he's a plant.
He is very awkwardly trying not to, like, cause a scene about that fact. And that's why he stepped out. By the way, Xavi, you've been asked a question in the text voice chat. But Artie, you should feel free to ask it aloud if you wanted.
So I did have one.
Why is it past tense?
What do you mean by data chip, just so I know?
Data chip is pretty much a USB thumb drive in this world.
Right, okay. I probably would have one.
It's an actual item.
They're 2 silver apiece, and I have a bunch of them.
Yeah, you know, you've got like a shitload of silvers, Hectic. That's like something I could... You said you would have one. Let's just remove 2 silver from your inventory and say you have one now.
Fair enough. Yes.
Now, second to note, did you openly express that you took something from somebody?
Considering we are all working together, I probably would have mentioned. I guess in the group chat.
Yeah, because you're part of that.
Yeah.
It is a psychic link anyways. Very easy to do that.
Got the phone? Yes.
Copy all the data on that phone onto that data chip, then put it back so that way you're not caught. And Faye is actually, she would have been like typing on her tablet this whole time. And she would have hooked up her HoloSpark to that tablet and displayed the video that like they had shown the professor before.
Which one would that be specifically?
The one with the squawks being pulled into the building
Right.
by the Eldritch Hand.
It's been a bit. I forget what her reaction was to that. Is there anything you're saying in particular as part of showing the video?
She mainly wants to be like, does anybody have any inclination of what the hell this is?
Well, you do get a lot of people essentially like leaning over to take a look at it. And you're very lucky that Arta and the professors and pretty much everybody's looking at your direction, because that means no one can see the two jocks immediately panicking at the fact that she just produced actual living proof of the ghost levels existing. But yes, what would you think about essentially what is your argument towards getting information or making a good impression on these phones?
She wants to make an impression on this because she's showing something like that they haven't seen except for the professor before, because they showed her in the messages.
You're getting a lot of people interested, but what do you think about rolling in this particular case? Because I don't think it's enough for just getting by for free.
This point, because it wouldn't be computers, because it's not like I'm presenting a computer to them. I'm just showing them a video. Performance?
I suppose you're putting on a performance. And you're saying that this
I
is
am
related.
re-rolling this.
You're saying this is related to these occult dreams they've been having in any way?
Yeah, possibly, to see if they're linked.
That's a lot better. And definitely beats this. It's a little bit of a stretch, so it was going to be another hard DC. But you do pass that. And sure enough, a lot of... You get like, once again, the two down south, looking at each other, looking at their teachers. My goodness, those kind of look like those rumors we've heard about, them ghost levels that you mentioned. Do you think that could be related to those dreams we've been having? And sure enough, you've certainly like led the conversation towards that in a way where like they're interested to think and talk about the ghost levels now more than they were before. I'll be leading that back to the cleaner now and Novakari. Y'all are staying out of the conversation as much as possible.
Yep.
Yeah, but I was... Well, let's let Mizu go first. I'm on.
I mean, I'm at this point not sure I have anything else I can really add to the conversation at this point beyond just trying to get more friendly with the group. But
You're
even
literally not even part of the conversation currently, Mizu.
Yeah, I know.
You would have to join it.
Really don't want to join this conversation. This is outside of my forte.
This is literally people meeting together to talk about healing stones and like fake witch shit.
That's precisely why it is outside of my forte. Like, the cleaner doesn't think that stuff like that is like poppycock, for lack of a better term. But at the same time, like, the cleaner has legitimately nothing that they could contribute.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the cleaner's just gonna keep reading and keep your ear out in case things go awry, or I could probably cause a distraction if it's needed.
Mm-hmm.
I will need to get this USB into this phone subtly. I don't know if that's going to require a
Alright.
like distraction, but
Pulling out
they're
somebody-
gonna do a distraction, so
Pulling out someone else's phone while you're standing right next to them definitively could use a distraction.
I'm sitting right here. I can sit down. There's a chair here.
Yeah.
If you want to delay till after me next round, I can create a distraction for you.
I can do that.
Well, Mizu could take care of that too, if they're creative.
That's true.
Problem is, I never picked up the fucking pack of playing cards I need that would be perfect in a situation like this.
She did take out her dream journal. I imagine that's still like on the table.
Yeah, no, she basically handed it over, like, to Ginkle.
I'm sorry, what?
She pulled out her dream journal in response to, I believe it was you, talking
It
about
was to
dreams.
me. It was to me.
No, it was to
the
you.
first time. Yeah.
You're right. It is to you, Hectic.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I have something that I can create a diversion with. It's not great. It's not perfect. It's probably going to end up horribly. Because my because my deception's terrible. But I could attempt to create a distraction by slamming closed the book that I've actively been reading this entire time.
Mizu,
Yes.
you're 30 feet away from the table. Slamming a book shut is not that loud.
Dropping it.
Chucking it
Freaking out
across the
about it.
room.
That's a lot better, actually. Both of those are a lot better, actually.
Okay. The problem is this book is kind of important to the cleaner, so that's not.
It doesn't have to be that book.
I don't have any other books.
You can walk as part of your thing. You don't have to worry about that. You could pick up a book, and part of your distraction is chucking it across the play. You might get asked to vacate the library, though. There's 2 teachers at that table.
Meaning it could horribly backfire.
I didn't say chuck it. I just mean like drop it on your foot. Somebody
Yeah.
else said chuck it as a joke, I think.
Yeah, I was joking, but like,
Either.
Again, the problem with this is my deception is bad.
Alright. Let me put it this way. One of them requires you to roll, the other will take you out entirely of the initiative, but is guaranteed to succeed.
Which is chucking the book. Okay.
You're gonna get thrown the fuck out of the library, but you're guaranteed to create a distraction.
hell of an
All right.
ultimatum.
Okay.
That is what I meant by sometimes if you're creative enough, or if you have an ability that is particularly apt, you don't even need to roll, you just succeed.
Okay.
Question.
For the sake, you first, Bryce, before I continue my thought.
If you want something potentially to create a distraction with, considering what Rebel just did with making this robot and knowing what it can do, I can easily see the cleaner, who has a pretty sufficient amount of knowledge when it comes to computers, knows exactly what this is, always knows exactly what it is, but maybe a bit less than happy about someone just bringing something like this to a library, especially with the distraction they made earlier. And that alone could create a distraction for the others.
Allow me to add one more thing. We don't know how much more we want to get out of this whole thing.
You might have already won with that phone. The hard part is, like, how do you get away with this?
Can I also say that Nova is just, on her turn, is just going to start picking up all the books off the table, whether they're reading them or not, pretending that she's going to clean it all up and put it all away to draw all the attention to the left side of, the tables.
Oh boy.
Another idea has come to me that may still require a roll, but does not require me throwing books around like a heathen. Bryce, would Rebel be opposed to the cleaner hacking the robot and forcing it to glitch out?
You would if you don't tell him, you would legitimately cause him to have a decent amount of panic, which does double as causing a distraction. And I don't have to roll the deception because my deception is shit too if I don't know it.
But also the problem with that is I imagine the intra-party relations between the cleaner and Rebel drastically decrease.
You're gonna lose
How
a
would he
pimp for
know?
this one, cleaner.
-2 cleaner.
Fuck!
You know that it's something. You know what? Better to apologize than ask for permission. Go for it.
All right. Well, the reason I bring that up too is because of I'm wearing my that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. I'm wearing the polyglove, so I could literally just cause it to short circuit or something. Fuck it, we ball. I'm hacking the robot. I'm hacking the robot.
We're hacking the robot.
We're hacking the robot. Just no fucks given. Hacking the robot.
Hack the robot, and the robot throws the book across the room.
Right? That's
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna re-roll that actually.
Yeah, it's a level -1 thing, Mizu.
No.
You pass on the first check.
Well,
Well,
it's fine. Better
you're-
safe than sorry.
it's gone now, but... Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to use my regular DC for this, because this is just causing a distraction. And you more than amply managed to hack the Anasite Wingbot, making it glitching. It's perfect. I'm going to shove glitching onto that, which causes a severe amount of distraction across the entire place.
Perfect.
Oh my god!
All according to Kikaku.
And sure enough, everybody's distracted and will not be paying attention to whatever happens next. And if you wanted to double up on that, you could create a second distraction to Vakari, so 2 people can make some pretty egregious nonsense.
Awesome. So they can throw a book at the robot throwing a book. I don't know why that's...
Okay, so what I am going to do is Nova is just going to start walking around and cleaning up everything that's on the table. Like pick up all these books too. And just kind of start cleaning up and see if anybody says anything about her just picking up everything off the tables.
No, pretty much everybody's kind of just confused. They're like, what are you doing?
And I'm gonna carry a lot of books and just start trying to figure out where they go on the shelf.
It certainly draws their attention, and people are kind of just swapping their eyes from one to the other. Very confused. There would be 2 actions that are very egregious y'all could take on this new initiative round.
Do I need to roll
But I think we're
anything,
almost
or
done.
am I just
No.
good?
No, you're good.
All right.
Bryce should have to step away for a moment.
Yep. So let's swap over to Hectic, shall we?
Alrighty. Well, just gonna sit down while everyone's looking over there. Gonna plug this thing in. Do.
You have computers.
I don't.
Okay, it's a pretty low DC. I was just gonna give it to you for free if you had computers. But please roll computers.
Aether, thank you.
It's an incredibly low DC to just copy files. It's like DC 10.
Oh, I have +5, but no, I'm not trained in computers.
Yeah, no, it's a very low chance to fail, at least. But DC's
Like,
just
this
10.
can be to do this. Pursue a lead, so it's +6. Oh my
It does
god!
count.
Oh my god.
You take care of this as quick as possible. You might not be that skilled with computers or machines or like iPads, but sure enough, you have zero problem taking care of this and just copying all the files over. As a matter of fact, hold on. You would be capable, if you wanted, to do that roll right now to pickpocket again, to slip it back into her pockets.
Perfect. Michelle, let me find it again. It's just a thievery roll. Let me just do that.
The fact that you critically succeed means that you did that so stupidly quickly.
Huzzah.
And she's distracted enough. The fact that she's distracted is why you actually succeeded that. Otherwise, I
Right.
would have actually made that fail.
Just, okay. That was too close.
Also, Bryce, do you need a moment before we head back?
Oh no, we're good.
All right. In that case, I'll re-add you to initiative.
Or not. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We can wait still.
Hey, the moment I said that, another phone call came through. Give me a moment, please.
It's all good.
Y'all getting the feeling that you've gotten what you need, but if you wanted more, you could probably get more. By the way, because I just realized something, absolutely none of y'all picked up this loot here that I placed on the table. He did bring coffee and tea. Like, actually.
Oh,
You can loot it and drink it.
I'll wait for my turn.
You can... It's been one turn already. You can just take it, Abby. It's there for free.
Ooh, is this pumpkin spice? I love pumpkin spice. And I will take one.
kill me.
Yes, it's my favorite flavor as well, actually. Will respond, Professor Sage Park.
Oh, I just go to the colder sections of the space station, drink some pumpkin spice while riding around on the tram. It's so nice.
He very politely ignores the ditzy attitude. Does not at all, cringe or anything, but sure enough, the other people do.
Gosh, is that like pumpkin spice?
Oh my
Gosh.
god.
It's good stuff.
Sage Spark has the poker face of the gods. Anyways, it would be Ginkle's turn, but yes, all of y'all can have one of those coffees.
New mission accepted. Make him cringe.
Also brought some cinnamon candies. Yes, I'm shoving it in the chat so y'all don't ignore it. These would help you with some of your DCs, that's why it's there. Ken, it is your turn though. Is Kane unavailable?
I am here. I was just with how well the story about the eggs went. I'm curious as to if Ginkle would be able to also pass off the Mensa reports as him doing a dream journal.
Oh God.
Oh my god! That's fucking sick, though. Hold up.
That's stretching it again. Quite a lot.
It is stretching it, but it would, in theory, potentially work as an old man having a weird dream about being on the outside of what, in his mind, was a scientific experiment, and waking up and writing down what happened.
Oh boy. Okay. Roll it. What exactly are you using here? Deception?
Yeah, this time I think it would be deception. Hang on. Ah, there it is. The lie button.
Oh boy. Okay. Which one did you have locked on? You were locked into Arta. Arta actually does definitively believe what you're saying, as does the majority of the people here. You know. Me saying that last part of the sentence actually didn't matter, because you get a raised eyebrow from Professor Sagespark. What did you say these notes were exactly? These almost look like scientific notes, the kind that I would take, as he slowly drags the book over to take a closer look.
These were me writing down my experiences within, I guess, my dream. The one, oh, you were away getting tea at that point. Yes, and he'll recount the dream he had as the outsider looking in on, effectively, from how he told it, their dreams.
So, you have a dream laboratory. That's fascinating. Do you have any kind of control over this? This is certainly more than what any of us have experienced.
I wouldn't say I had any control. It was as if I was moved by forces outside of my control, as I suppose most would with their own dreams. I have not been much of a lucid dreamer.
I see. I'll certainly relent from that line of questioning from now on. And I want to say, you squeaked that by a fucking tiniest of margins, Kane. As yes, her perception DC is the same as the DCs that I've been using for this, which is 22. By this point, honestly, you feel like you could let this conversation wrap up and actually, like, essentially catch her in the hallway, maybe ask her to open up. Because you've made a very good first impression on them, honestly. Everybody's like, it's almost like you've been part of this occult club for ages. And if you got her on her own without her students around, she would probably open up to whatever you've got to ask.
May I do something before we wrap?
Yeah, of course.
I want to write a secret note and pass it to our cat friend here to the left. Basically, just if you need help, and it has my number, and it just has a little doodle of my fox underneath it.
I'll keep in mind that you have them as your contacts in that case. And sure enough, finally, like, with how distracting this robot over here has been, Professor Arta will stand up, sigh very, very loudly, and goes, "Please, oh my goodness, let me take care of this mess. The rest of you know where the door is. We'll meet again like this next week, alright? And you, in your group, you're always welcome to join us. If you need anything else, please, don't hesitate to ask. And do make sure to study for midterms. What on earth are you doing?" And sure enough, the two of you get an earful from the professor.
Oh my god. It's so nice meeting you all. See you guys next time.
It just started glitching. I don't.
What? Why are you even summoning robots outside of the robotics division?
I had nothing to do with that.
The echo reverberates, and you can see the book shaking.
That is not my fault. I was just okay. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye. I'm leaving. I'm gone.
Ooh, I can record this for the infosphere.
Do not.
Faye's gonna stand up slowly, but like she's gonna like try to make herself just look imposing. Like, she may be a small kobold, but she's gonna have the stature of like a queen right now. As she starts to get up from her seat and turn towards the door.
Nobody stops you here. Matter of fact, y'all handled that perfectly.
It was mainly for Sage Spark.
You're giving off the baddest bitch energy.
She doesn't care who he is. She wants him to know who she is. If he knows, he was getting that impression immediately as she was leaving. She'll have to find out more about him later, but for now, she doesn't care.
Or not. And that's how head us back over to the Absalom Station map. Y'all feel free to get your weapons back. After getting yelled at by the professor, who has assumed both Mizu and Revel were students here at the academy, she didn't exactly gloss over your outfits all that much. She just went ham, yelling at you about the proper safety procedures involved with handling robots, as well as the ones for summoning them.
I still regret nothing.
Once we're like a decent distance away. So, does anyone else think she probably should have recognized us as not going there? As actual students?
Well, let's take a look at what most of you characters actually look like out of character. You, for starters, Hectic, you've got big engineer goggles on your face. So that already screams part of the robotics division students. Revel, same deal. Big goggles. Also screams that. Navakari's the weird one, but Navakari also came in with the kindly Ginkle who said, "Hey, my granddaughter's been having these weird occult dreams." So she gets a free pass, as does Faye.
Kind of helps when I have a student ID.
Yeah. And Shaw, with that wonderful deception, absolutely nobody doubted that you were just a ditzy girl.
Oh my god, I'm so happy!
Way to kill me there, by the way, Abby.
I hope I got multiple people. I hope I got
Feel free to
people at
continue this beat in character.
You totally could have done worse.
I do have some self-respect. But, you got the data off that phone?
Sure do.
I passed the boyfriends my number in case they're in danger. If we get any notice from them, I'm going to give you guys a heads up as soon as I get it. Because they felt kind of uncomfortable, and I wanted to make sure they're not there against their will.
But yeah, you would essentially like get a text back from them, confirming that they had not told their teacher they went into the ghost levels. That's why they did not want to immediately recognize you when you walked into the room. Or rather, the members of the group that did.
There's a reason why Faye didn't ask them or point them out while she was showing the footage and chose the specific footage she did.
Okay, I think I was careful enough with my words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I think we helped keep their cover.
But no, it is part of their extracurricular activities. They have also been getting those weird dreams. They don't have any psychic powers. They just think it's really cool, and they want to get famous by finding this information in the ghost levels. That's why they went. Kids, you want fame on the internet.
It does mean we have a couple ins on the ground level when it comes to this group, though. Now that I have the number, we can actually get in contact with them if we need to.
Excluding Revel and the Cleaner, the rest of y'all have made enough of like a pleasant impression on Professor Arta that if you wanted to go talk to her and ask her the information, you could probably do it. You could also, I could tell you what you found on her phone, which is partial information that you would get this way.
I think we should.
You're still at.
Oops, sorry.
You're still at the school. So which action do y'all want to take?
I mean, if we're here, I think it might be best to strike while the iron's hot and catch the teacher while they're away. Like, while they're here.
Goodbye, Zavi.
I think they
They've
might
lost
have gotten
Zavi.
disconnected because they dropped out of VTube as well.
They might have lost internet. Okay.
Oh, fun.
Either that or power, because they dropped from the stream together, too.
Overall, we can take a quick 5-minute, though. It's about close to
Between
our
2
break
hours.
time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a great time.
Plus, it'll allow us to discuss what we want to do. So overall, I kind of agree with staying near the arcane. I'm never going to be able to say this place right.
The arcane
Arcana Minirum. Plus, like I said, Faye kind of wants to find out about that guy because how the fuck does he know her, but she doesn't know him? That's kind of fishy.
The cleaner would probably be better served. Gesundheit. Sitting around Mekamek, I was trying to think of the robot's name. Going through the data chip that Hectic picked up, while those so inclined go and seek out Arta, because I did what I had to do, but it didn't exactly give Arta a good impression of my aptitudes, let's say.
They've received a ping from Zavi, I believe. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, yeah, they've had a internet issue just now. That explains it.
Boy.
Yeah. That'll do it. Got any spare weenies over there, Artie?
No.
It's okay.
I ate them. They were my dinner.
That's fine. I didn't know if you had them all or if there were any left over you did not want. I will say, yeah, I still think it's better to talk to the teacher while we have this opportunity. We can get them solo. The thing that kind of sucks about it, though, is it means Mizu and
Oh, I'm
Bryce.
still going. I'm getting something together now for that. Just I do what I do when it comes to writing, so give me a bit.
Tyrannosaurus had never
Welcome
seen
in,
such
Zubby.
bullshit
There it goes.
before.
Never seen such bullshit before.
Mm-hmm.
But
Exactly.
The bullshit never stops around here.
I'm still going. I'm just doing one simple thing and then backing off, letting y'all do what y'all need to do.
Oh crap! I need to be kicked out of the game.
Right, let me take care of that for you real quick. Kick player. Not
Can't believe you're
banned.
kicking zombie. Oh no, zombie, no!
I'm a zombie.
Come back to us.
Wait, it's not.
Might need to refresh.
I am. There. Nope. Still not. Okay.
You are kicked out of the game, though.
This is an interesting conundrum. Oh, I even got kicked out of this.
But yes, by the way, loot that table of coffee before we change scenes. You're not coming back here. If it's still there when we leave, it's gone forever.
I totally would have grabbed it. Like as I pocketed the phone back in her pocket.
We also cannot go back in the whatchamacallit.
Because you transferred us to Absalom Station.
did. You're right.
So,
It's like game
little too
Well,
late.
I guess it's gone forever. I'm kidding. Here we go.
'Cause they drank one of them.
Oh my god, free coffee, thank you.
Because she feels like he did that as like a possible sign of respect. So she wanted to make sure she drank it in front of him.
The cleaner didn't take any because, one, they weren't involved in the conversation. It would have been rude to just walk over and grab a coffee. And two, yeah. See previous comment of
Fine, I'll take
Artist
another
thinks
coffee.
the cleaner's a dumbass.
Mhm. Kane's internet also imploded for a hot second.
I
And now
can't
it's,
drag anything out of the loot.
You might be too far.
Can I ask for a server refresh?
I don't know how to do that. Okay.
Nope,
You're
it's just
still-
not all you guys do.
Alright, kick player.
Kick me next.
We might have to go
You
to
know what?
setup and pull it back.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that, yeah. So kick everybody out.
This is fine.
Yeah, it is not working for me.
Game
All
World
right.
is shutting down.
There we go.
Yeah.
I can't believe we made it to the last days of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0.
Welcome back in. So you didn't miss much. We're basically just restarting the server because a lot of people were having issues.
Why was there Johnny Bravo?
Wait,
What?
I had a feed open. It immediately pulled over to a Chrome window that was behind everything. And it was a Reddit
What?
thread about characters that had sex change or that had gender swaps that did not feel forced, and they were talking about the episode of Johnny Bravo where he was a girl.
You know what? Okay. I am not questioning you having that tab open anymore.
My bad for bringing it up.
I
I just
am
looked over and
leaving-
saw Johnny Bravo.
I am leaving that conversation over there.
That's honestly, side. That's probably for the best.
Let's...
I am okay. I think it's cool.
Hey, it's back.
It is back. So, You have two avenues of options you could explore right now. You could actually like read the data that was on that drive. You essentially copied everything that was on her phone, hopefully to get something that would be useful. You could also, since you've done above and beyond for that social encounter. These people like you. If you go talk to her and ask her genuinely, what was the deal with the ghost level, she would probably tell you. And people are also curious about what's going on between Sage Spark and, there goes Sammy.
I have a feeling she'll be back. Her PC probably just got affected. Yeah,
Welcome
there she
back,
is.
Sammy. But yes.
Okay. Now that everything exploded all at once for some reason.
With everybody.
Do I need
Indeed.
to kick you out of the session as well, Sammy?
Some
No,
various
I'm
reasons.
should be good.
Alright.
Nope, I'm
Another
still good.
Blame Johnny Bravo.
Sure.
What the heck did my niece do to cause all of you to lose like internet? Jeez.
It's storming up in Sammy and Kane's area. Is what happened to them.
Alright, which course of action are you interested in, y'all? Or do you want more of a break?
There we are.
To be more specific, a tree near us got hit by lightning and it just, like, made the electronics very unhappy.
That'll do it.
That would do it.
Bryce has written an actual apology letter. My god.
You underestimate my power?
No, I'm just like...
I did legitimately, like, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna write this properly.
I have to take it at that point.
That's just good roleplay right there.
So that's why I was like, Rebel's gonna go, but he's not gonna say anything. If anything, he's gonna hand this to them, bow, and step back, if not walk away.
That is why the cleaner wishes to not go, because technically speaking, it was 100% the cleaner's fault, but also the bit that the cleaner's going with is they had no part in it, and it just kind of happened randomly, and they were trying to help. And would probably be better suited going through the data on the data chip. While the others are speaking with the professor.
Is that the course of action y'all are doing? You're going straight for Professor Arta?
Sounds good.
Seems that way.
The cleaner
Alright, let's
will
head back.
hang back and...
Go on.
Sounds like the cleaner wants to hang back and look at the data chip.
If possible.
Alright, let's start off with that part, shall we? Because that's probably going to be the bulkiest part of it. Alright, it doesn't take very long to go through it. Like I said, it's using somebody's phone. It doesn't take... It takes the bare minimum of tech literacy to do so. Looking at y'all that are not trading computers. Anyways, you do find a couple of pictures that do match the actual locations that y'all have been in the ghost levels, including the area underneath the actual building. And one of the things that is definitely the most interesting in there, I'm assuming everybody's, like, there when seeing this happen, right?
If it doesn't take too long, absolutely.
It doesn't, indeed, now, because one of them is a picture of one of the NPCs that was involved with Kitakata's group, but seen from behind. Anastasia, the Isoke.
Hannah.
Oh.
What's our girl?
So she was in the ghost levels, and she was taking... A picture of her was taken from behind. She doesn't seem to be aware that Arta took that picture. And that's about where I'm gonna leave that, because you cannot intuit more information than that.
This had to have been before we caught up with them, obviously.
Yeah.
Can I attempt to dig into the metadata of the photo of Anastasia?
Given that the fact that the ghost levels are about as time displaced as it gets, you would not be able to get a real good time frame of when it happened.
Yeah, you
That's
can't blame me for
very
trying.
fair.
Can't blame me for trying.
No, it was a good thought. Any other time it would have been great, but like, yeah,
That's
we already
exactly
know
why.
that like it fucks up technology in general down there. So
Yeah, that's exactly why I had the answer immediately lined up. I'm sorry, but you can't.
Can't believe you're using my computer knowledge against me. Weh.
I
I'm not-
built.
I'm not.
I built-
I'm not actually upset about it, Side. I'm giving you shit.
I built a crime drama that is involved with the occult, technology, and a bunch of bullshit. So I'm very prepared for what I'm doing here. Let's activate the Arcanumarium entrance, as y'all would finally get your weapons back after exiting the place, and you would be able to catch up with Professor Arta, essentially helping out those two students you saw that were messing about with cloaking technology on their little dig widget. And sure enough, she will eventually turn around to face y'all. Oh, was there anything else you needed?
yeah, I think we had a few questions.
Yes, that's normal. By the way, Abby, that picture, that's what it looks like when you know something's there because it's covered in dust,
Oh,
but it's still invisible.
it just
Why
looks
does
like
it have a fucking keyblade?
yeah.
That's
Don't
from
worry about it.
invisibility.
Oh,
Y'all can see what this is, actually.
It's not a keyblade, it's just a key.
It does still kind of look like a keyblade. I'll be honest with you.
Maybe it is. Anyway.
Yes, what was the questions you had to ask? I'm feeling perfectly willing to share anything you're interested in, provided your delinquent friends do not cause any more trouble.
Not a problem.
They should be fine.
But I'm gonna go ahead and have Revel just walk up to Faye, tap them briefly,
Hmm?
and just hold up a small note.
She's gonna take it,
And then
look
you
at
just
her real
go-
quick, and see that it's message to the professor, and pass it over. This is a message from one of those. Figure you should read it.
What's this? Well, oh my goodness.
Sadly, he is mute, so this is the way he communicates.
Oh! She suddenly seems to feel like really bad. She did not actually know that or expect that. Yes, oh, I see. Ah, I understand. Your friend is a Vlaka, aren't they? They do have... They are often born with some sensory diversities, aren't they? That explains a few things. I
Yeah,
understand.
but in any case, bygones be bygones.
Yes.
You were curious because you seem to have quite the fascination with the ghost levels. In fact, so much so that I'm curious on whether you've actually been there or not yourself.
She kind of crosses her arms and gives you a big sigh. Looks around, makes sure that none of the students are actually in earshot or paying attention. Well, if I'm being perfectly honest, the occult club that we've gotten together at the library is not actually an occult club. It is a newspaper for the school.
I was just gonna blink at that.
Part of me was kind of hoping to keep this secret under wraps, that some of us have been visiting the ghost levels or other occult paranormal locations in search of, well, proof that they exist and that they truly are, well, magical, but unfortunately, after some of our students have gotten injured, and I still find some doubt as to their new injury to the eye, being related or not, I have decided to forbid going in there from then on. The last thing I need is faculty getting catching wind of this, to say the least.
But
At this
personally, do
point, you
have
should
any-
just
Sorry.
go ahead.
Let's start
Zombie,
off
sorry.
with Zavi first.
Personally, do you have any experience with the levels?
Yes, I have actually delved down there. It's quite an interesting tale, actually. I ended up there by complete accident the first time. But afterwards, I have found a location that is surprisingly reliable in getting down to those abandoned parts of Absalom Station. Although it does seem like the elevator, despite being the same location up top, is always a different one down below. Of course, there's engineering ways somebody could do this, but I, for one, fully believe that it is the work of the occult.
Where's this elevator?
Do you have a communicator that could access the infosphere? I could show you the map.
She's gonna pull out her tablet. Bigger screen makes it easier.
You might recall when we first started chatting online with your grandpa, it was actually here in Little Akiton. We originally planned to have that meeting there, as most of our members were actually stuck there during the lockdown, but that is no longer as much of an issue or requirement. Here, do you see around right there? There is a service elevator that does not seem to have any kind of locks whatsoever. And every time I go there, I am capable of accessing the ghost levels.
Is this the same elevator that you've led others to, or...
Goodness, no, I've never brought a student along with me there.
Good. Faye's just gonna sigh happily at that one. Look, you've already been down there, so you already know, like, going down there is just dangerous in general, so we don't need anybody just willy-nilly going down there.
And at that, you'll actually see various clouds of sparks of smoke and green aura surrounding her. Well, honey, I'll have you know, I'm quite the technomancer. I know how to defend myself, but yes, I do agree. It is no place for a lady to be late at night or by herself. Do be careful if you decide to investigate the location, and tell me if you find anything juicy.
Well, I do also need to ask this.
Go on.
When you stumbled across the levels, how did it happen? Like, did you just waltz in? Did something grab you and drag you in? Like, what's the story to that?
It was during those initial blackouts of Absalom Station. I noticed that some people had gotten grabbed. At first, I thought it was people grabbing other people, but the longer I stayed down there, the more convinced I became it was actually tentacles. The kind of that could only be performed via occult magic.
Can I recall
But
knowledge
go on,
occultism?
Abby.
Can I recall
You could recall knowledge. You
Ghost
could recall
levels?
knowledge occultism or ghost levels, both are applicable.
I have the Blood Eye Coffee for occultism active right now, which should give me a +1 to this. Is that alright if I use this here?
I can even help with that, perhaps.
Yeah.
Alright.
Their item bonus and circumstance bonus would be stack.
Alright. How are you going to help me?
Let's just say that y'all are like racking your brains together trying to think, because you do have telepathy.
Yeah.
Okay, so this would just be like an aid?
Mhm.
+1?
I suppose so.
Okay. Then here's my roll. Do I want to re-roll that?
We
No,
got
actually,
party
you're
hero
fine.
points. Never mind. I say it every time and it gets turned down. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Sometimes recalling knowledge is a low DC. And sure enough, you critically succeed. It was a DC of 10. You're an occult spellcaster. This is like the bare minimum knowledge for you, Abby. There are a lot of occult spells that can do this kind of stuff. As a matter of fact, you've seen Anastasia use those kinds. The kinds that pull out tentacles from outside the void in order to drag people or damage them, etc., etc.
You think
But it's not exclusive to the occult.
So somebody with possibly nefarious means could be dragging the people down intentionally into the ghost levels using the occult spellcasting. Well, we can go to Anastasia and press her and see if she knows what it might be, but I doubt she would admit to using her tentacle powers to drag people into the ghost levels if she was. I doubt she is, especially with Kitakata watching her now. She might have some knowledge on it. Anastasia.
The professor would probably interrupt your train of thought, continuing on. I've definitely seen some people down there, but they seemed like the rowdy sort I didn't want to mess with. Not to mention, what if it was... She pauses. Vampires.
Oh!
She said that with the most deadly serious look on her face.
Well, I heard that there are like these forums where apparently there's these things called like ghost couriers. I saw it in a YouTube video. Yeah. Maybe it's those guys.
Oh my god. I've seen the same videos exactly, actually. That is where so many of the rumors about vampires have started to sprout. Oh, God,
I've been following rumors about the twins. Oh, I'm so interested in them.
You know, the ghost of twins? This conversation goes on for quite a while. The rest of you feel free to keep talking.
What the fuck?
They are gushing out. They are gushing out about, like, urban legends and rumors about the station.
Is that what I look like when I talk about my old video games?
Yes.
I think they would listen for like the first minute, then realize, oh, this conversation's literally going nowhere, roll her eyes, pull out her tablet, and just dick around. By dick around, I mean probably try to research the guy she wants to research.
I'm basically giving you time to do that kind of research, but keeping her attention. If you wanted to search the infosphere or do any digging or anything like that.
What was his name? Sage Spark, I think.
Sage Spark.
Mm-hmm. So, who's your favorite courier?
Oh my god, I must say. Despite how androgynous they look, Lotus is just so hot.
Ooh, I love Lotus. I keep hearing all these wonderful stories about him.
Nobody has ever seen his face, but his physique. Oh,
I think he's tall, dark, and handsome.
he really is.
Oh,
This once again goes on for a while.
The cleaner is just behind Mech right now, feigning puking at hearing this conversation.
I think we need to get going.
Yes, you do. But anyways, you wanted to look up information on Sage Spark, didn't you, Artemis?
Yeah, just wasn't sure if that would be Infosphere or what that would be on that. Society.
You could use Society or Infosphere. It's looking
They're
up
both plus
information
10
on-
for me. It's just a matter of
Yeah.
like which one's easier than the other, I guess.
No, if we want information, I'm your guy.
Yeah, Hectic would actually probably, like, find different information than you. That's the key difference.
That's true.
You could both do it. One of you does Infosphere, the other does Society.
I can ask
All
people
right.
around the school here.
Exactly.
All right.
That'd be fine.
Let me-
Recall knowledge.
Crack my knuckles on this society.
Infosphere is a plus 10. I don't know if it ever pops up on that, so that's why I have to say it.
Oh my goodness. Yes, it does. All
Okay.
the way at the bottom. Alright, so you do find like the most bare bones basic information about Sage Park, unfortunately, Faye. Which is the fact that he's a teacher here at the Arcanumarium. He's a specialist on Magitech. Medical Magitech. It's...
How the
God,
hell did I not know of him?
that's the weird part, isn't it? He's not actually teaching the medical classes that are being done here. But he's providing the equipment as well as maintaining all of it. Turns out he's a teacher for specifically botany, as well as xenobiology.
Oh, so he doesn't teach in the areas, but he provides for them.
Yeah, he's basically
God.
handling their equipment, and he teaches a different class.
That's why she wouldn't have known who he was then. That makes sense.
But that's why he would know about you, because he's basically keeping on top of the other class, which is the one you're taking.
Technically, both of her classes. She's here for technology and medical.
Mhm.
So, yeah, he's a part of both of her aspects.
As for the information that Hectic finds, my goodness, you critically succeed the DC that had set up, like, on the fly. Like, I set it up to D19, and yeah, no.
That
'Cause,
is my bonus.
That is your bonus. Because I'm like, yeah, okay, you're fucking master at this. You know exactly who to talk to get the information you need. Alright. So what you would find out is the fact that Sage Park... As a matter of fact, I'll give you a little bit of an extra bonus on top of that. Arta as well. Both of them used to be involved with Taisho Pharmaceutical as well as Hyperion Company at different stages of their lives.
Oh!
That's information you would get from some of the other teachers that you managed to talk up whilst everybody was busy. And essentially, Sage Park has provided and maintained some of the stuff that was used at the Taisho building. And Arta used to be essentially one of the people that helped found the company at first, but due to differences, she ended up leaving pretty quickly. Sage
Probably-
Park still has a connection with Hyperion, namely the legal side of it, not the Syndic's part of it.
That begs the question, where's he getting all this tech from?
Well, the Arcanumarium is probably paying for it, but
Fair enough.
you could go to his lab if you wanted. He's still here at the school. Though it begs the question, what are you going to ask him? If anything, you could make use of his equipment.
Overall,
Kinda seems like
Faye's gonna keep note of all this for later. I don't think she wants to do anything right now with it. But overall, like, with what she's doing on the side, if she could get access to some of this equipment, it might be able to help her.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if any of the equipment is anything related to what might have appeared down there.
Mhm. And the Taisho building itself is completely sectioned off because of what happened, so it's not like he could have gone back there to run any mole tests.
Yeah, last we saw it, there was fucking safety tape all around it.
And the cops. Lots of cops. There's so many cops. Because they figured out that the internet's, like, servers are down there too. They're not letting that place go anymore.
What do you say? Should we head back inside and see what he's got?
Now or later? The choice is yours.
I really don't want to get distracted from the main thing here, and we can come back anytime. I don't think he's going anywhere. He's a teacher here, and he's providing equipment, so...
It's providing maintenance for the equipment, I should specify.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I think you said providing equipment. Sorry.
I might have spoken too quickly. My apologies.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for clarifying. But even so, maintenance for it, he knows how it works. He knows, like, the inner linings of the parts and such, so...
So that was the first half of the day. In the second half, you could stick around and, well, if you wanted to, like, essentially share notes with Sage Spark, you could. Or you could head back to Little Akiton and investigate that one elevator.
I am specifically going to send a message off to the twins to give them a heads up of its location.
There is also a side quest that Bryce kind of needs to do at some point. What exactly are you telling the Ghost of Twins, Abby?
The location of the Ghost Levels entrance. Basically just getting it on the network between the twins and Lotus, since we agreed to be transparent as much as we can be about locations of ghost levels that we find. So
Alright.
This is me doing my due diligence to them.
I appreciate it. So as far as things that would take, like, practically no time, there is a follow-up that would involve Ginkgo, Navakari, and Revel here to a much, much earlier quest that you could also take care of that would take, like, no time at all. Or you could stay on top of the job. Your choice.
I guess the biggest thing I have, like, is it takes time to travel, so going from Little Akiton to, like, halfway across the station, that's going to take, like, a day or so.
So you might recall, I have essentially the adventuring day set up in two halves. Going to the Arcanum was the first half.
Oh, right, that is how we do it. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. I am not, like, doing complicated travel rules just because
Appreciate
the
it.
Mag Brain is literally going from one end of the station as quickly as possible.
It's the fucking Shinkansen, basically.
It's good public transit.
God, I wish that were me. Anyways.
Well, what do you guys feel?
I mean, considering this side quest shouldn't take up much time, we're probably good to knock it out first before continuing our main quest.
Sounds like, yeah, it's just a listen to this cutscene thing. It's also a
And
good
then-
time for people to kind of relax and listen to, you know, what happened before we dive back into the missing people.
All right.
For the people that are not related, this would be a good time to, deafen, take off your headphones, maybe chill a little bit. But for a little bit of a recap on what this is, essentially, the first adventure I've ever GM'd ever was the Shards of a Glass Planet, which was part of the playtest for this system. Let's see, if you scroll down to follow up to the Shards of Glass Planet. Two of the party members were part of that. Technically, three. Essentially,
I don't know
like,
what you're
the
talking
people
about.
Yeah, exactly. The people that essentially were helped by that quest wanted to reward Navakari. They've already given Bryce Revel a ship as a reward, but Navakari is incredibly hard to pin down. And same for Ginkgo, which seems to have vanished off the face of the galaxy. Ginkgo doesn't remember doing this. So this will be an interesting conversation, as apparently the Church of Waydon wants, for one, to reward them, and for two, they might have some friends in tow that have some question to ask. So anyways, is Navakari, Revel, and Ginkgo ready for this?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, let me just drag you. Make sure I don't accidentally grab Arta's token as well. That would be awkward.
Artemis. Not me. Not really.
As an aside, I don't remember a lot of what happened there. I just remember that the rock did not taste very good. Or did it?
Yeah.
Poro did not like the taste of that rock.
Why were you eating Oh, God, I do. Yeah, I remember this now. Fuck.
Azure, I enjoyed the taste of rock. But
Of course you
not
did.
that rock.
That one was electrifying.
It was.
Yeah.
I still can't believe those kobolds ate rocks.
Cobalt history.
Not even. Yeah.
Azure and Poro still exist somewhere in this realm.
Somewhere.
We're causing
Somewhere.
problems.
Eventually, I'll remember the name of my character from this, because I have forgotten.
I've also forgotten, but at any rate, you do end up to the hangar of the Stylus of Destiny, which was the name of the Wayden church ship. Unfortunately, Hectic, you're getting dragged along for other people's like errands.
All right.
This is a side quest I wanted to do much earlier. But essentially what occurred is that during that one shot, people went down to a planet. Why is Ginkle's mech going down there, Kane?
I'm trying to move. I may have been moving.
I was trying to type, and I think I was hitting buttons on the wrong focus.
It happens.
Several people were trying to move, and several.
I'm gonna
things
just drag
happened.
you all out.
But I'm not
There
here.
you go.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
Oh, I am swapping back to my normal humanoid form. Getting out
You
of
have the power
Talos.
to do that now.
I said, ooh, thank you.
I don't know where the focus of the seed's gonna be, so I don't know where to go.
Don't worry about it too much. So anyways, y'all arrive at the Stylus of Destiny's like hangar. There we go. That's how I can set the focus to the scene. And you do... Two of you at least recognize the android that was the captain for that mission, and essentially what happened back there, as a recap, is that it was a planet that was covered in glass that nobody could penetrate until semi-recently, about 2 weeks ago. A lot of things happened 2 weeks ago in this story, didn't they? Essentially, yeah, that was 2 weeks ago. For some reason, a lot of that glass started to shatter in the sky surrounding that planet, and people were able to finally go down there and actually investigate. And it turns out every single living creature on that planet was quantumly frozen in time. And when people started fucking around with some of the magitech that was there, they started to untangle themselves from time and retangle and untangle and retangle. And that caused sheer panic as an entire planet's living population started blinking in and out of, existence across an entire world. But of course, thanks to the actions of the people that were there, you were able to actually stabilize stuff so that people were able to exist in this dimension without any issues. And the Church of Waydon, which is essentially the church of the god of exploration, quite literally, wanted to reward people that were part of that mission, so they've given Revel, Bryce, a ship. They have not been able to track down Novakari, and they wanted to track down Ginkle, but he seemed to just blink out of existence, and they've gotten in touch with another organization which wanted to also have a little bit of a chat about that front. And when you first come in, the captain greets you very, very happily. At first going to shake both of your hands for Novakari. Have you two been well? This is Captain Expedite 8. Horribly punny android name.
You get a very firm nod of the head from Revel as his tail is swaying back and forth. They seem to be in a good mood.
And
Yes,
Novikari
we've-
is very. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt.
Go on.
Novikari
talking
is
first.
going to recognize her and very excitedly, like, vigorously shake hands. Like, how have you been, friend? I've been fine. I am so glad to see you.
Yes, my goodness, despite how incredibly energetic you are very difficult to find. I've had to... Well, let's just say we're very lucky that Revel decided to send us a letter and decided to set up this meeting. As a matter of fact, there's another person that you might recognize over there, which would be the member of the Alifi that you helped. They wanted to reward you personally, it turns out. And just a reminder for people of what an Alifi is. You remember Stakatakata from Pokemon, which is just a bunch of blocks with tentacles? That's essentially what this person is.
Indeed. Safe to say, Revel's surprised to see this individual, considering the, let's just say the first encounter was a near miss. But either way,
Saving their entire planet put a hell of a good impression on them.
indeed.
Just be careful about their bodyguard. Sure enough, the person standing behind him has a certain aura, lady with the blue hair. And sure enough, Glirak actually runs up to you. Tentacles extending from the blocky alien's form to 3 of them to shake all of yours hands, and then a 4th one because he goes to shake Mechamech's hands as well, if it has any. It doesn't really. And upon realizing the confusion on Ginkle's face of not being recognized, sir, I believe we've talked about this. Perhaps you could let me take over from here. As Glirak's language is still not understood, they kind of just nod. And matter of fact, make some gestures with their hands that probably only Revel will recognize as sign language, saying, "Happy to see you. So sorry." As they step back.
Revel just gives what's effectively a thumbs up before also signing back saying, "Nice to see you're well."
They very excitedly immediately try to launch into a conversation as the person next to him kind of takes over. It has been trying very hard to learn the Pactful Sign Language, but yes, Novikari, was it? As he turn over to you.
Hi, are you a new friend?
I suppose that would be one way to put it. I am Glirak's bodyguard in a manner of speaking. I also happen to be... She kind of glances over at Captain Expedite behind y'all. Let's just say I'm with the Church of Wadon.
Oh.
At any rate, my friend here desperately hoped to reward you two personally, but it appears we're in a little bit of a complicated situation, Mr. Gear Grinder, was it?
Yes, that is me. I apologize.
I'm well aware that you have no idea who I am or what I'm talking about, do you? As the other person behind her will actually step forward. Pardon me, this is Anemo. She is from the Church of Triune and has been coordinating with us in order to arrange this meeting. And without any words, she's kind of just examining the entirety of Mecha very excitedly. Pulling out a book, making sketches very quickly. Whilst this is going on, though, Virak does produce a small box and holds it up in between both Novakari and Genko. Yes, as I was saying, he has been very excitedly intent on making sure you two are rewarded in person.
I have a quick question.
Yeah?
Since Ginkle was not at the same time as Revel and Novakari were on the planet, are we smushing them together so that Ginkle was there with Novakari and we saw what happened? Or is it like, I'm confused on how, would we know that Ginkle was on the planet too?
No, you don't.
Okay, so it's like an alternate timeline that we didn't see Ginkle there and Ginkle didn't see us there.
Indeed.
Okay, I was just checking.
The reason why this event is somewhat complicated is because of the state that Burnham's bubble was in at the time you were on it, if you recall.
Yeah, I remember. People kept, like, disappearing and reappearing and stuff. It was strange with all those machines and the really, really sour rock.
She'll kind of, like, readjust her outfit. There is no simple way of saying this, is there? And of course, the android lady that's kind of just been, like, going crazy about the design of Mechamech's, like, legs. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's, basically, you were both there at the same time. Which, of course, gets the bodyguard to kind of just sigh and shake her head. I'm not sure I entirely understand her own explanation. But needless to say, the Church of Triune has it under very good authority that you were there on Burnham's bubble, despite us not having any records of you existing up until we've met just now.
This situation sounds familiar. I don't think that I'm supposed to be here either.
Oh, indeed not. As Anima will be the one to pipe up this time. Yes, for you see, in actuality, the probabilities of you existing in this current timeline are, well, let's just say I'm extremely happy to see you, sir. Mr. Geargrinder, do you have any idea how many documents you've actually authored that are entered inside the databases of the Triune Church? And all of a sudden, her enthusiasm upon seeing Mechamech kind of makes sense. So many documents from the ancient planet of Galarian, Alkenstar. Do you have any idea how many contributions your family has made to science? And of course, maybe that did indeed get Shaw's attention at hearing the word Alkenstar.
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Now all of a sudden my ears are burning and I'm walking over just like, I was gonna show Faye and like Cleaner something cool. Nah, that can go on a shelf for later. Like, hold on, wait a minute. You're interested in Galarian lore. Hello!
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Animo, and I'm a champion for Triune. I specifically am part of the sect of Brig, as it turns out. So of course I've been studying your designs for absolutely forever. You have no idea how exhilarating it is to see you, well, plucked from your proper time, but Needless to say, this is still an opportunity that you have no idea how excited I am to actually see through. You get the feeling that if you don't stop her, she's going to keep gushing about how exciting this is forever.
Grandpa? You doing okay over there?
Now, there were many things you said. So, Vrieg, I know that one. I know that one.
Yes.
What?
How familiar are you with the current state of affair with the Church of Brig, as well as the Church of Cassandali, as well as... Have you even heard of Epoch? I believe Epoch was a deity that only ascended after the gap, and you might not be familiar with that one.
Epoch, I am not. Cassandali and Brig were ones that I was familiar with. They resonated with me.
Yes. As you might be aware, Alkenstar was actually the seat of, for the longest time, the main church of Grieg. So, of course, a lot of clockwork knowledge and mechanisms and blueprints, as well as recipes for alchemical, which turned out to be actually regular chemistry. They were very much ahead of their time. Anyways, combustion engines were actually originally invented in Alkenstar. You know, let me just start over. She kind of takes a moment to compose herself. A few weeks ago, or I should say, a couple of days ago, I have been given a vision by Triune. The trifecta of deities that came from the union of Cassandali, Brig, and Epoch. You are familiar with at least two of these.
That I am, yes.
I fell asleep whilst wearing my virtual reality headset, and I was given the most fantastic of visions. You, here, on Absalom Space Station, you were inside something that was akin to virtual reality, but not truly. It was a strange building filled with mechanical and medical equipment. I saw it all from the eyes of the Spectra that was recording information that was lost at the time, and I believe that their memory was sent to me in order that I could find you.
Wait a minute. That... the creature that we saw...
In Taisho.
Yeah. The creature we saw bringing back the data on the machines that were deleted. You were seeing its perspective?
Yes, that is the only thing I can believe. I definitely could recognize the arms that it was moving around, as well as the abilities that it was using.
Huh. What did you learn? What did you see?
Needless to say, before the untimely demise that the agent of Triune has unfortunately befallen, for one, I found out that you existed. This is certainly, to say the least, one of the most exhilarating things that I have ever seen. But as for information that you would have been interested in, it seems the Spectra did not quite understand what you were asking for. But I might be able to piece together some of the things you couldn't. Namely, a lot of the information that was found in Taisho Building related to a certain scandal that occurred a few years back. Namely, that the owners of Taisho Pharmaceutical were involved in a big scandal about missing people. People were experimented on and used to create new technology for implants. The last piece of information that the Spectra was able to collect was actually the coordinates to where one of the creators of Taisho Pharmaceutical would be living in. after the scandal, where they went underground. And out of character, do people remember that, or do I need to point it?
That was the whole thing with the star, correct? Where the god birth was and the people who got irradiated?
Not quite. Okay, the location where the person went was a set of coordinates on planet Triaxis that y'all have found from the Spectra's body. As for the scandal itself, it is what the Xeno Warden was actually essentially infiltrating the place for, which is what Hectic was there for.
Interesting.
Needless to say, we've been trying to open contact with the Xeno Wardens, but it seems that they are quite intent on blocking us out, saying that the people involved with that incident were, bioterrorists, and they refuse to acknowledge any kind of relevance to this incident.
Pass the blame of the block so that way you don't take the fall. Okay.
Taisho himself was kind of working with them in a way, I think.
Yes, that is actually something I can bring a little bit more context on. I have a much better understanding of human society than your average Spectra, after all. So, the major investors in Taisho Pharmaceutical are actually a parent company that is here on Absalom Space Station called Hyperion Conglomerate. Thanks to their funding, they were capable of owning a very large amount of the stocks of that company, so much so that eventually they were able to buy the company outright from Taisho himself. This happened immediately after Taisho used some illegitimate funds to purchase a Xeno Warden ship, one of which actually happened to have his wife on board, as his wife was a Xeno Warden at the time. I believe that those coordinates that the Spectra was capable of finding was where either Dr. Taisho himself or one of his associates managed to escape to after the fallout. Or beforehand. I'm not quite sure.
So digging into this, if we go to where those coordinates are, we'll find somebody with some answers.
Quite possibly.
We've got missing people here on the station, and we've got a mysterious man of mystery out there, the Triune.
No, Triune is not a mysterious thing at all, actually.
Oh.
No, Triune is a church entity, much like the Church of Wadon.
Yep. Ah, okay. So,
yep.
We have
TLDR, Go on.
We have the coordinates for a doctor, whether it is, we don't know who exactly it is, but somebody important.
For a fact it's not Taisho.
Yeah, we know not Taisho, because Taisho is currently a ghost. Speaking of which, we should probably do something about that. What?
That's the cops' problem.
That's the police's problem, is to be the Ghostbusters. Or, basically it's one of the pharmacists, doctors, nurses, somebody under Taisho, who probably has quite a lot of info on what the fuck Faye's family had interest in with this whole thing.
Noticing that quite a lot of people are getting close to Animo, actually. The robot that was originally following her is kind of looming a little closer, as if to say back off.
Alright. Well, we have a choice. We try and dig more into what we can find with the missing people, or take a little trip on Revel's rocket ship.
Faye's just gonna stand there uneasy, because, yeah.
Kid, We'll get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna make sure we put the Akar LRI name back on the right track.
What was that name? Were you saying that aloud?
No, this is all GC.
Cool.
But, like,
Oh, yes.
it's very visible that she's like this, and, you know, Shaw is just like, come on. We can do this, kid. Don't beat yourself up over something your family did. It's not you.
At any rate, this is for Novakari. This is for Ginkle. One is a Solarian crystal, the other is an upgrade for Arbor.
Oh, damn. Both of these are good.
Oh yeah, those
Yeah.
are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for you guys. Hell yeah.
Nova, after seeing what it is going to run over. Well, not run, but like walk over to Glirak and like give him a hug and say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're surrounded by 8 tentacles that are also hugging you.
Okay. Well, Nova is exceedingly happy because she's like, this is perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And it's like kind of like snuggle the rock. Like that's in front of her with the tentacles surrounding her.
Yeah. It seems also to be returning this because of the massive service that you have provided him. Needless to say, he is very thankful for what you've done for his people.
I appreciate this very much. Glirak, I believe it was said. I wish I had recollection of how I assisted you.
Her bodyguard will, its bodyguard will kind of walk over. I never introduced myself. My name is Shaizera. From my understanding of the events, what occurred on the glass planet occurred in 2 different timelines that Glirak was hopping between. We're not quite sure how it happened. It tried to explain it to us, but needless to say, that is quantum magic that is far beyond our understanding. By the way, out of character, the reason why I'm using it's because it is genderless. Before people wonder about that.
Fair enough.
Yes, they've given me pronouns for these NPCs.
That's pretty cool.
I prefer my nouns amateur, thank you.
I'm a casual noun enjoyer.
I'm a hardcore. Come on.
At any rate, the status of Destiny will be docked here in Optimum Space Station for some time, so if you were to need anything else from either of our organization, or if you wished for us to help in these investigations that you have ongoing, do not hesitate to ask. It should be the end of our cutscene. If you have more questions, you can ask them to these NPCs. But otherwise, we can leave.
Faye has questions, but none said aloud. She ain't talking to somebody she doesn't know.
Can Nova ask, because Nova's not good with like electronics and stuff, Nova is gonna ask Revel to get the contact information of the people so that she can keep in touch with her friends.
Revel will acquiesce.
Revel already has the info for the Waydans, the Waydanites. And needless to say, it would take like no effort at all for the champion of Frigg/Triune to give hers to Ginkle.
All right.
I should actually probably put this in chat. Technically speaking, just being in the mere vicinity of Animo, the android, Ginkle, you would know without beyond the shadow of a doubt that this person worships the same god you do and serves them. I am not making that up. That is an actual thing that just champions do by existing.
Cool.
Which is genuinely hilarious because this is the first time that Ginkle is actually learning about Triune.
Yeah.
So,
But this is technically somebody who serves Brig. And somebody who serves Cassandali. Technically. They're the same person. Technically. Now they are.
It's so weird, but so cool. I love it, actually. What the fuck is this?
3 gods in 1.
It really is.
But yes, if y'all wanted to leave, since you don't have any more questions, this would be the time. I'm gonna swap scenes.
Yep.
Now.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think you're good.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we have another choice. Our life's always full of choices. What the fuck?
I think for now we stick with our guns and focus on the main objective, or we head back to base and compile what we've learned so far.
Back to the clubhouse.
That way we technically start off tomorrow fresh, because this would be the third thing that we do in the day.
Mhm.
Not only that, but
Right,
if we
right,
had
yeah,
the session
but-
there, we can have downtime.
This would be a good time to section it off, and then in 2 weeks, y'all head back into the ghost levels.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
goody.
sounds good.
Sounds like a
And
plan.
again, the downtime's good to have too, because Faye wants to do some shit.
Pray return to the Cavern of Souls.
You stop that.
We're going to my
I
house!
refuse. I refuse. You cannot make me.
He put a card in a picture frame above the front door.
You mean a Picard?
It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a card. So it's specifically it's a magic card, but not the kind of magic you're expecting it to be.
Oh, I thought you said a Picard, like the captain.
No,
a card, like
Oh.
a playing card.
Okay.
I heard Picard too, like the captain.
Apologies.
Oh,
I
don't you know
genuinely
Captain
thought that you meant
Picard?
like
Hi, Sass.
I thought you meant like a placard.
Let me give Sess a shout out real quick.
no. I mean the card has a pick on it, but it is not Picard. Although they're releasing a Star Trek set for Magic the Gathering at some point, so they could be a picture of Picard at some point too.
So, what we are is, welcome everybody, real quick for all the raiders. This is the tail end of our Starfinder session. Side is RGM. We're basically, we've gathered a bunch of evidence about an ongoing quest, and we're going to kind of just in character talk about it and have our characters interact and relax at the end of session. A little bit of in character downtime.
Are you punching that thing again?
What's Revel up to?
He's punching the punching bag, per usual.
Isn't that what it's for?
Well, okay, we
Yes.
should probably go out to the big couch in the living room and discuss things. It's kind of made for us all sitting there and stuff. Grandpa can work on Mech, all that stuff.
What all did we get from that phone anyway?
Basically, what you got from the phone is... Wait, did you ask that in or out of character? Sorry.
Just wondering if we have it in. Really?
You've got information.
Yes.
Do you want me to recount that information?
Oh, we already have it. My bad. I must have blinked or something on it.
Yeah, that's possible. You missed it.
I
Essentially,
think that was during the time they were having the PC issues.
Yeah.
Or
possible.
the
It was
the
after that.
internet outage. We were mostly talking to her. That's all I
Yeah,
remember.
essentially, what was on the phone is the same kind of information you would have gotten as if you had talked to her, except you got it in a different way. Namely, that she was down there indeed. She took pictures. It is a physical location. She knows where it is. She told you where it is. You could have used those those phone pictures to trace back the actual location where it happened. Would have taken a little bit more legwork, which is something you're great at. But them talking to her and succeeding in the social encounter means that she just tells you.
Fair enough. All right.
You have guaranteed. You essentially guaranteed the double victory, no matter how fucked things got.
I don't think the training dummy is supposed to hit back like that.
You alright there, pup? Ugh.
Training dummy spun around and smack Revel.
You see him on the ground after just like getting, counter hit by the dummy. He just lays there for a moment. It's like
Actually has a roll.
It rolled
did
max
max
damage too.
Oh my
That's
God.
fucking funny.
Faye-
That's fucking funny.
You might need
Faye
to do it.
reacts.
you just see Rebel just stare at the bag in just visible contempt before popping back on his feet.
Faye will just roll her eyes, not even bat an eye, just like tap on a couple things on her wrist with her tablet and just fucking heal you back up.
The cleaner's
Not
actively
even
laughing his
blinking.
ass off.
But she's actively actually setting up like a medical setup where she's sitting actually. I'm pulling all these out real quick.
Right. Yeah, see if we can help out Akrazia, get her...
But
Get some
while
sen-
we're discussing things, she's gonna actively be using her downtime to be doing some investigating.
That's actually a good point. Hold on. That person we go find out in space might have knowledge about Akrazia as well. We might be able to get him not just for what Taisho was up to, but if they have any ideas on how to cure our friend.
Trust me, there's a few reasons why I was concerned during that discussion.
I think when we get a chance of talking with your friends in Hyperion are gonna be pertinent.
Heh. Of anything, none of them are my friends. Kita's maybe the closest, at best. And he was forced on me, and I tolerated it, and then we got along.
Did anything else seem strange about them while we were there?
At the university? I think our
I mean, it was
teacher's letting on a little bit more than what she lets on. I
It's
have an
obvious the one guy knows about me.
He's an ex-Hyperion, so it makes sense. But the teacher, I think she's getting more involved in the ghost levels than what she lets on with. She's a technomancer. She knows what the hell she's doing. I'm wondering, wait a minute. Could she possibly be a courier? Like an Indiana Jones teacher during the day, courier at night?
I just had a fucking idea.
Wait a minute. Me too, but go on with yours first.
So I tuned out most of the gushing because Jesus Christ, y'all went on forever.
Yeah.
What are the chances that Arda is Lotus?
Let me just remind people that Lotus is a Patra, a cat person.
Yeah, they're definitely two different people.
Okay. That part didn't cross my mind.
I've seen
apologies.
Lotus. He's a big cat man.
Okay.
Passing yourself as another person of a different species is possible, but extremely difficult. Cough, cough, yesterday in cause.
Cough, cough. Shaw becoming
I'm just
not a cat person.
Just saying!
Yeah.
Fire type pretended to be a water type. Pokemon. And I was just like,
Look, and it went exactly as well as expected.
Hey, I mean, Faye, what was your idea?
What if this is one of those superheroes?
You think?
You know, the ones that have been appearing. It might not be the cleaner that we think the cleaner is here. As much as we joke about it, I seriously don't think he is. I think that one actually does more clean work. She kind
take
of
offense to
smiles over as she looks over to him.
I take offense to that.
Why exactly are you even called the cleaner?
It's a very, very old nickname.
In any case, I think this could be another one of those superheroes that's just doing what they can for the best of the people, but at the same time not letting the people know who they are because they don't want to be known.
Okay. I'm gonna.
She's not one of the main three though, would she? This have to be like another third party that we don't know about.
It's hard to say, but it's a thought.
Here's the thing. Remember, we found the cleaner's supply cache in the ghost levels. The cleaner's crew is familiar with the ghost levels. She might be.
Perhaps.
She might be both. A member of that crew and and somebody very familiar with the ghost levels. Can I roll recall knowledge on ghost levels to see if I could try to put some pieces together with other couriers I may know?
what was the question?
I was going to recall knowledge ghost levels, specifically on the teacher, to see if her MO and her abilities that we kind of observed with her showing off her little green aura line up with any ghost couriers that I may know of.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Jesus, that's a high roll. Okay.
I
mean, let me tell you right now, Abby, you know for a fact, every single ghost carrier that is also a technomancer, not a single one of them is a purple Lushant like the teacher was. No.
She's not a
You're
courier.
certain of this.
She is certainly not a courier.
All right, well, that checks that off.
Other thing is, I too would like to sort of recall knowledge because I want to, unless you're just going to let me do it for the dream journal that she was showing.
That would be occultism.
Okay.
Or religion.
I could assist with the religion.
I can assist with occultism.
There was
So whichever one you want to do, just let us know. We can assist.
I have a plus 14 in occultism and a plus 1 in religion.
All right, well, by all means, Revel, give the assist.
Understood.
Like, yeah, mostly just want to see like the date it started, but anything else is nice.
This
This 21, I guess.
I haven't given the.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to wait for the assist roll first.
Don't worry, I can add it retroactively.
All right.
It would have been a 20 anyway for me. For
So it
the
would have been a
aid.
success.
So that would just have made Xavi's roll 21.
Yeah.
Nova,
What was your question exactly, Xavi?
The starting date of this specific dream that they mentioned,
All right.
and any inconsistencies in it.
Absolutely nothing has been inconsistent about it. It's quite odd. So many events involving this entire story and different seemingly unrelated stories all started either 2 weeks ago or 10 years ago. Very few things are 10 years ago, but almost everything is 2 weeks ago. And this is consistent with that.
And the dream started 2 weeks ago. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. And that's when Taisho went under, basically?
Basically, that was around the time that, like, Hyperion started to buy out his company from under him. And that's exactly when, a week later, you and Kitakata Security, showed up with Akrasia. You had the little encounter with the bioterrorist, which was a Xeno Warden looking for answers. And at this point, y'all could probably piece it together. That Xeno Warden was the sister of Dr. Taisho's wife. Dr. Taisho's wife was a Xeno Warden on a ship that he purchased illegally. And now you know why he's a ghost, and why he feels like he was wronged in life and cannot move on.
Wife gets screwed over by such a way, and then her sister comes around and blames you for everything. Yeah, that'd leave me with some unresolved feelings. Fuck.
Yeah, that's certainly would do it.
Feel bad for the guy almost.
Almost.
Tragic villains.
Another thing I want to see if I remember correctly is most, or if not all, of the disappearances are all Taisho people, right?
Yes, and vast majority of the people that have been going missing are all people that used to work at some point for Dr. Taisho's company.
Right. And that included Arta and Sage Speaker, or whatever the
Sage Spark, yeah. They have been related to the Taisho company at some point, namely Sage Spark has been one of the people doing maintenance on the medical tech, and Arta is one of the technomancers that had on board.
I just got a brain.
Was kidnapped, or rather disappeared, but came back.
Mm-hmm.
But Sage Spark has not.
Sage Spark has not.
On our record, at least.
Yeah, I mean, given the list of disappearances, or rather, even the people who work as specific people as Taisho, we can probably confirm something along those lines.
I might be having a bit of a brain blast here. The person who jumped planet, somebody part of Taisho, they probably are running from whatever's kidnapping all of these Taisho pharmaceutical employees. They might know exactly who and what it is. I think I know what I want to go after next.
If there's a chance that the two of them are related. Otherwise, it sounds like going after the Ghost Levels lead at least tells us potentially where people were taken rather than where the threat is.
This might be a situation where all roads lead to Absalom.
I'm actually gonna send a message to my mentor, actually. I'm gonna ask him if there have been any more recent disappearance reports.
Alright. Let's say that takes a little bit of a while before you get an answer.
Yeah.
I have to think about this one, actually, because I have to like come up with an NPC off the top
Alright.
of my head. That would be essentially like a level 7 investigator. How much trouble would they actually have? How far in would they be? How much would they have discovered? Because there's essentially like some new people getting, going missing every now and then. Like, it is an ongoing thing that happens in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay. You'd probably just get a pretty cryptic message back. Something saying, the higher up they are on the totem pole, the less you can trust them. But the lower they are, the more information they might have.
Yeah.
Hyperion's related to this. And that would be the end of the message beyond that.
That is something I could definitely see.
I think that was something we all knew, evidently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you did get a tip, which is the higher up they are up the totem pole, the less you can trust them. But down low, you might be luckier.
The people in her.
I wonder where our little runaway sat.
Let me look at the list again. Do we know the name of the runaway, or no?
The person that has gone missing proper?
Yeah.
Like,
The one that's running, essentially. The one.
oh, the
Abby
person
went
that
to.
has escaped the tree axis. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that depends, actually. That would be information that the rest of the party would have, but I'm not sure if they shared it over to Hextech yet, but...
I imagine we would have, since we're actively working together on
Yeah.
this.
I don't
Yeah.
feel like we would have hid that information either.
Well, perhaps your eyes would have kind of bulged a little bit upon seeing that the name of the person who was one of the co-founders of Taisho Pharmaceutical is one Dr. Kardak. Which is a character from your backstory.
Huh. I've got more than questions for him.
Oh, do you know the guy?
Yeah, you could say that. The one who grafted this to me. Pulls up that venom spur on the end of his tail.
I see.
He's always been doing such experiments like this.
You might recall Akrasha also similarly had biotech and grafts on her that she did not exactly ask for.
So
Yeah.
it maybe all the roads do actually lead to the same place, Dr. Kardak.
And compared to a certain other doctor, it's a lot easier to get information from a living one.
We still have to deal with the dead one at some point.
Of course. But if we know
That,
exactly...
that monstrosity.
Do we, or do we leave that to the police?
You think they're gonna handle that?
If I
You're
was looking
fucking
at
kidding, right?
If I was looking at the records right, I think Kardak has something to do with what happened to Akrasia as well.
Of course he does. I've seen the records. The problem is, yeah, we're gonna try to get some information out of him, but how do we reverse the effects? I don't even think he has the answers to that.
There might not be one. But I don't think we should go without Acrasia.
Might not be one is not an answer for my patient. She's
wasn't
just
one.
gonna glare at Hectic.
It may not be one that he knows. We can see. We can still figure something out.
I'm gonna get answers. Especially if my family's behind all this, I'm gonna be the one to fucking fix this.
Here, here.
Answers are what I get, if I can. But from him, I don't know. Anyway, sorry to...
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just... I've been witnessing her side effects of everything she's been going through, and it's just hard. It's hard seeing somebody go through that, and I want to make sure that she's cured as fast as possible, so... It's frustrating. I've been trying to do what I can, but with the limited resources I have, I can only do so much.
I'm gonna walk over, put a hand on your shoulder if you'll let him. The fact that you're trying is a lot more than some could say.
Yeah, well, I went into the medical field to help people, and technology to better the medical field because both of them together make miracles happen. My mom's situation helped inspire me for that. Then the fact I've always had a little bit of a special power that my dad decided to abuse. The fact that I can heal people from different rooms, not even have to see them or anything. The fact that technology acts weird around me just in general. Ginkle's seen the same thing. I don't understand it. But at any rate, none of this is about me. This is about Acrasia, and that's why I'm gonna make sure I spend every waking moment I have to trying to find out anything to even just alleviate her pain.
Well, I think we can go down one path, at least.
She's gonna smile up at Hectic. Sorry, I get dedicated in my work, and you ask anyone here in this room, I get pissed off faster than anybody. So,
Can attest.
shut the fuck up, Hag.
Oh, I miss this.
Just try not to let it get to your head.
No,
Too much.
I'll do my best, but at the same time, I'm gonna need help with this, and I know you're looking out for her too, so I shouldn't get upset at you for a scenario neither of us can control. So, I apologize.
I'll back off now.
But she's gonna just keep working on the medical samples and just be listening in on further conversation.
Revel's just standing nearby the practice dummy with a fire extinguisher just in case.
Why is Ginkle taking persistent bleed?
I was double checking to see. Yeah, that crystal that Nova was given by the rock being, apologies, makes it to where her regular attack with her primary solar weapon just gives 1d4 persistent bleed.
Yeah, Ginkle didn't actually get hurt at all. That was towards the dummy. Kane was just, like, situating to see how it would do.
Just testing it to make sure it works. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
So, let's see. I think there's like a couple paths stretching out before us, but do we go down the route of the whole getting Acrasia up thing, or is that actually just something else?
So basically, story-wise, you could do the two of those in any order. Preferably, I'm begging you, I cannot handle VCs more than 7 people. So, preferably, it would be a quest that we take care of when somebody's like, hey, I'm not available this week. Then we take Scott and you, Hectic, and then whoever else is able to make it, and y'all go on a little trip to Planetary Axis.
Okay.
That definitely sounds good.
Sounds feasible.
As for the main quest, I'm gonna give it to y'all for free. Those two will converge, and then from then it kind of wraps up that subplot in a bow. The missing people and, Hectic's backstory and Akrasha's backstory are related. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You connect the two plots together, you finish those two plots together, and you get the full picture, essentially.
So we hit the second entrance to the ghost levels. And then
We literally hit a split roads, which we know will come to a converging point.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it doesn't really matter which one we do first, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't.
It really doesn't. So I would say we dive into the ghost levels because that was our initial plan to begin with. Let's don't sway from the path.
I do want to point one thing where it does matter which order you do it in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Knick-Knack has offered the players to help with a heist, a bank robbery. If you scroll all the way, a little bit down. Please note that starting this quest will start a time limit leading to the conclusion of the campaign.
Oh.
So hold off on this one until we're ready to be done.
This is the one time where there is a time critical event where you'll have an actual time limit to do stuff.
Got it.
Go on. Wait, the heist?
The heist.
It's a side quest that we were offered.
It's a main quest.
It's a main quest.
Or a main quest. Sorry.
It is mandatory to get all of the pieces of the plot together before we head into the finale. But I've decided to make it a thing that will involve Freya's character. And for reasons that I can't spoil, there will be a time limit to it.
Right. So, does this include going into the ghost levels?
Not at all.
Okay.
No, this is for what is after.
This is way after. This is what I'm telling you. If you want to do that side quest, you probably should before doing the heist. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not going to kill off Akrasha's character as a GM. We can come back to it, and that side quest will still be there. If we start headed towards the finale of this campaign's plot, the side quests stay there. We can come back in a future campaign to resolve any loose ends.
Yeah,
So if that's the case for that side quest, I would say Faye is a hard must be there too, if that's the case.
I would say so.
find that.
Okay, but yeah, we'll do that before we get to this. Absolutely. Thank you for letting us know.
Because there's let me time math here.
I should fix this goddamn calendar module. You're essentially on week 2 since we started. It is Monday of the second week.
Yeah.
Right.
Regarding the side quest being done, there is a time coming up when we would normally play that I will not be available for either Cause or Starfighter.
That's
What's
something
the
we
date?
can figure out closer to the date.
Yeah. This isn't until like late next month, so
Okay. We'll figure it out once it's closer then.
yeah. But I'd figure I'd at least bring it to y'all's attention now in case that ends
I'm
up being
assuming-
the time y'all do the thing.
I'm assuming we're still like 5-6 sessions out from even being able to get to that, so we got time.
Okay.
There is.
More like 2.
Oh, good.
Okay, well, less than I thought.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Anyone got
Also-
anything else they want to do?
Yes. Considering something was mentioned that it reminded me of something I should have done sooner. It's just today was very jam-packed with other things. Revel would head over to Faye and just kind of stand nearby, but not. Actually, I'll look further away here. Better. Because understanding Faye's focused on medical things. I'm not going to bother her.
There's a lot of the process where she's waiting on like just the process to work, so I'm sure you would catch her at a time where she's literally just sitting there like browsing her phone, not doing shit.
Fair enough.
Because I feel like she rolled pretty decently on her check, so like she's not flubbing around right now. She's actually doing work.
Oh, I got to agree with that. That was actually a solid roll. But yeah, Revel would approach to here when he sees that Faye is not focused. Then he asks, "Would you mind if I ask you something slightly personal?"
I'm assuming this is in group chat, just one-on-one.
In group chat, one-on-one, does not want anybody else hearing about it.
Go on.
You remember when we left the Taisha building and I got into a conversation with Kitakata? Yeah?
Yeah, I recall.
One of the things I made mention of to them was to be mindful of the person I'm looking for.
You've made mention of that a couple of times.
Yeah. Figured it wasn't that important compared to the mission we already have in place, so I just been looking into it in downtime from doing a little bit of research, and we were talking to Dr. Arta in the library to just casual browsing and trying to see what I can find, but there's not a whole lot. But when I made a mention to Hidakata to be careful about the person I'm after, he mentioned he wished I would have told their boss that 2 weeks ago.
I believe the exact wording was, be careful not to accept any games you're offered to join, or something like that, right, Bryce?
Something of that nature. It's been a while.
That's the only reason why they gave that specific response.
Who said that to you?
Kitakata told Bryce, I wish you told the boss that 2 weeks ago, not to enter any games. Quote unquote.
And Revel's speaking one-on-one to me mentally.
Mhm.
Sorry about that.
Right.
Oh no, I appreciate the help though. Sorry. Because I didn't remember exactly what I told him either.
Faye's actually gonna stay silent for a second on that.
Well, considering the silence, Revel would consider that before replying. I don't want to throw you off your focus any more than I just did with that statement. So I'll simply say, if you want to talk later, I can do more to explain. He pauses, ponds, and thinks, toward looking back to Shaw, and then realizes, like, I really haven't said a lot about myself, have I?
No, you really haven't, kid.
I'll explain it later on when you're not focused on medical stuff.
No, you can talk now. Look, it's better that we find out more about each other anyway, and especially if there's any way I can help you for the stuff that you've helped me with, it's the least I can do.
It's also the fact that I need to figure out how best to approach it, because... Well, yes.
Of all
we have
people, I get that. Holy fuck. Is she literally like... She may be like talking to you mentally, but you just see her head arch back and her eyes just roll.
It's like, how do I get into this? Like, yeah. Let me collect my thoughts, because it's a bit more complicated than just me saying, oh yeah, I'm from another time, or something like that, like the others. Which, yes, but... oh good lord, there's so much more involved in this.
Look, doggo, for all the shit that I've seen just being in Hyperion, you can't surprise me.
That makes things easier.
So, when you find the right words, don't be afraid. You have somebody you can talk to, even if the rest of the crew here doesn't understand. I'll believe you.
Appreciate it. That said, out of character. That's all I need to do. And I also need to run soon.
We're about close to a good note to end on, methinks. It is 9 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Faye. I can do this now. She'll just turn into a fox.
The fuck?
Fuck. You really need to not do these things in front of me without much more warning than this.
Faye's gonna get up from her station, like making sure her equipment is good for a second, and just walk up. The fuck is this?
This is something Kitsune can do.
I can't believe Shaw is going from triggering the cleaner to potentially triggering Revel.
Faye's gonna make her roll. Hold on.
Full on fox.
It's funny, she's speaking like pure common here, and is just like...
She fails. She pets the fox.
What in the...
She looks over at her chemical machine as it's going, just to see the timer. It's got 10 minutes. She's pulling the fox up on the couch.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, kid. I guess.
You are now my plushie.
The fuck does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Just
I don't-
shush.
I don't think you want to know.
I don't... Alright.
Pan over to.
Can't believe we have a
just
pet fox and a pet squawks.
staring,
Oh yeah, I hope Claude's...
confused.
I wonder if Claude's okay with this. I wonder if I got this from Claude. Wait a minute. Kind of look at herself and be like, do I look like a fox or do I look like a squawks?
Look in front of you.
Oh. Hey, kid.
Right click, configure ownership. Every player is now owner of the Squawks creature.
Oh no.
We now own Claude.
Claude.
The community Claude.
Can y'all move him?
Yes.
Cool.
He's mine.
Hang on, I gotta fix it.
Why
Just a
are you
reminder,
rotating?
Yes.
Upside down.
Rotato.
Get rotated, idiot.
Just
But
a reminder, y'all can bring him on adventures if you want. If it gets into combat, it's gonna get popped in a single gunshot.
That's why he's not coming anywhere in combat. He's a house pet.
It's a
Anywhere
house
with
pet.
those-
But it can do squawk streaks.
He can have him at home.
It can
It can
disarm
disarm and
people.
trip.
I am not
It can trip
risking.
people.
Yeah, if we have intruders, they're our home defense.
I have an idea. It can pilot Mecha Mech.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, hold up.
I have a lot of training to do for you young squawks.
Okay, I do have to step away for the time being, though.
You're good. We're pretty much wrapping up.
We should end off now, actually.
Yeah.
For those that know, I have to go fight a boss.
Have
Good
fun.
luck, right?
Good luck.
Good
with the
luck.
raid.
Thank you.
Oh, now she's holding just Shaw. Now things got weird.
No, I moved off you. Well,
Things immediately get awkward and they step as far away from each other on the couch as possible, pretending it didn't happen.
Should I step out or something?
Nah, you're fine. We got a plan anyway.
Right.
We just get silly around here sometimes just because some happiness in life is better than none.
believe me, this is the closest thing I've had for family. Excuse you, little one? This is the closest
I
thing
wasn't
I've...
aware you taught it to speak.
I wasn't aware I taught it to speak either.
Why did it bark?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just accept that it happened and move on.
I think today went very well, though.
I honestly really enjoyed this.
I think we got a lot of information.
Yeah.
And I think we at least now know the route going forward pretty solidly. There's a squawks on your head.
I get it. Oh, well. Okay. Okay.
No, no.
All right.
Okay.
I am
Yeah.
not leaving the TV on when we head out anymore. All right, let's go find somebody we can give a raid on over to. Who do we know that
Yep.
is live?
I can't believe I rolled a 27 on both the medicine check and the will check. But my DC for the will check was a 30.
The high DC you gave yourself.
It's
Jesus
the pet
fucking
of
Christ.
Fox.
It is.
Against somebody who has plushies in her bedroom.
I set my hard DC to just 24. Y'all going above and beyond.
No,
dude.
this was a expert / master DC. You realize.
Alright. Let us give some love over to... I'm looking for somebody to give some love to. If you guys are watching the VOD at home, you can
You can skip this part.
you
The
can
session's over.
go to the Wings of Fire. See you guys next time on this thing that
What,
we
what are
do.
you still doing here? The show's over.
Why are you here?
We're gonna go raid a Mew. Let's go to Oi Vino, who's currently playing with Punchy Pow and Gene Fluff, doing some Lethal Company. That will be it for us tonight. Thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Sonic 2006 Silver's story.
Oh no.
Oh god, that's right.
Yep. Yep. We've got the rest of Silver's tale, and then we've got the final story.
I hope I've kept fucking time travel more understandable than Sonic 06 has.
You have.
You have.
I will
Thank you.
absolutely say yes, you have. I can keep up with yours. I'm still confused about Sonic 06.
Okay, so what happens is
No.
Silver.
No, I don't want to hear this for the 10th time. No.
So first, we need to talk about parallel universes.
So Shadow
boy.
accidentally opens up like the haunted butt plug that Mephiles is content
Whoa!
inside.
Whoa!
All right, I'm gonna pull
On
it
this
out.
thing.
That we do.
Goodbye,
That we do.
everybody.